right one. I walking like a bird, cold look, clear aim. You want smoke, I heard it. You talk big, all wordy, all bark, no bite. You can't win this fight. I seen your hand shake when the room got quiet. I don't need a threat, I bring it, then I write. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Tick, tick, hear that whistle, step too close, get the missile. Blood in my eyes, stealing my jaw. Say my name once, then stand by the law. I'm not the one, yeah. I'm the right one, yeah. I'm not the one, yeah. I'm the right one, yeah. You came for when you left with none. I'm the right one, yeah. I'm not the one, yeah. I'm the right one, yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't just a crowd, I let them come. I stare here hard like a loaded drum. You keep on talking, I keep on moving. Your chest gets loud, but your legs ain't proving. You want that title, you want that crown. I take one look and I shut it down. I crash when the flow gets mean. I came in clean, let the scene pristine. Tick, tick, hear that whistle, step too close, get the missile. Blood in my eyes, stealing my jaw. Say my name once, then stand by the law. I'm not the one, yeah. I'm the right one, yeah. I'm not the one, yeah. I'm the right one, yeah. You came for when you left with none. I'm the right one, yeah. I'm not the one, yeah. I'm the right one, yeah, 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 yeah. I don't bend, I don't break, I don't flinch, I don't fake. Every shot you throw just feeds my pace. Every lie you spit, I put back in your face. I'm not the one, yeah. I'm the right one, yeah. I'm not the one, yeah. I'm the right one, yeah. I'm not the one, yeah. I'm the right one, yeah. You came for when you left with none. I'm the right one, yeah. I'm not the one, yeah. I'm the right one, yeah, yeah, yeah.
I do, y'all know how I do. I'm on that bullshit again.
Let me tell y'all a little story about me. In the boxing world, my name is Mr. IOTBA. The acronyms for IOTBA is
Mr. Undeniable, hold up. Mr. These boys can't touch me.
Daisy if you do. Bet I ain't got shit to prove. Boo does gold tooth, Lil Bruce, smile sharp enough to choose. Bang, bang, right through your cool. Walking like a rumor with a pulse. Lip curl sweeter than your cold. My eyes say try me and you freeze like salt. Got your huggle. You wanted that smoke, I'm the whole damn stack. Got your huggle. Step up, I'll clear the room. You're a daisy if you do. You're a daisy if you do.
R-U-L.
All laces in my hand, better back. Tongue sharp like a tag, hit a click, clack. You wanted that heat, now it's time to meet the sun. No shade, just black. Walk slow, silver in my lap. Halo, crooked heart attack. Say a piece, talk that trash. I turn every word to glass. Cut deep.
Oh shit, you should go down to that. I'm touching down from that 2, 1, 4, and I'm on that bullshit again. I'm on that bullshit today.
T-R-U-F. Truth.
He's the mirage in the rearview glass.
It's Ray from Dallas.
Was he here? Was he there? Was he ever mine?
Ray from Dallas?
Just a trick played by time.
This dude is savage as fuck.
Or just a dream?
What up, Ray from Dallas?
Ray from Dallas, tell me true.
He's fun.
Hi, Ray.
This appears to be a black man. Ray from Dallas.
Let's take this walk.
Is he real or just a dream? Falling stars or a laser beam? Ray from Dallas, tell me true. Are you the myth or the man I knew?
This dude is
Savage as fuck.
Shout out to everybody on here from that 214 to around the states to across the pond. Salute. I say, what, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back. Shout out to the beautiful, pretty Kookie. Shout out to my dog, Hellfish. Shout out to the beautiful Amber. What's popping? I want to let y'all know I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. All the support. I mean, it mean everything. Everything. It mean everything. Good morning to everybody, man. I hope everybody had a good night's sleep. I had a couple hours, but I'm back up on it because something's on my mind. Oh, won't somebody please tell me what's so wrong? For real. It's something on my mind. The Proctor Way. No accountability, no consequences. Let's take this walk. Now, before we take this walk, beautiful ladies and gentlemen, man, it means everything, right? Because we need them algorithms in them up. If y'all could just share this, hit that like button. If y'all can support the channel, you see it's up under the screen running across. However you can, it go a long way. So before we get cranked up, because I'm gonna be cranked up, I want to get this morning started off right with my favorite song to give y'all a chance to like, share, all that for me. It means everything to me. Blue Blue Curtains by Pretty Cookie.
The wind hums low, a hollow refrain through cracked window panes. It calls my name. The clock ticks slow. Its echo stays. Each moment drags, then slips away. Blue, blue curtains are hiding all my pain. Blue, blue curtains
Blue,
are
blue curtains
dancing in the
are
rain.
dancing in the rain.
Blue, blue curtains
Blue,
keep the
blue
shine
curtains
far away.
far away.
Blue, blue curtains
Blue, blue curtains
won't let me escape. The walls close in, shadows stretch long.
shadows stretch long.
Night wears a mask
Night was long.
where dreams don't belong.
Dreams don't belong.
A bird once sang,
A bird was
now silent it lies. The sky holds no stars, just clouded sighs. The pains
Hold
of
up.
prison,
the pains of prison, the glass
eyes
cuts
wide
me.
open, yet
Eyes
I
wide
can't
open,
sleep.
yet
Blue, blue
Hold up.
curtains are hiding
Oh
all
my
my
God.
pain.
Oh my God.
Blue curtains are dancing in the rain.
Oh my God, man. That's how I start my day off, man. The blessings upon me, man, for my Lord Savior Jesus Christ. Thank you for waking me up to see another day. Shout out to the beautiful Laura Arnado. She said, morning, Ray, my favorite blended man ever. Morning, sun rays. I hope everyone is able to stay cool today, man. Good morning to you too. Right? And that's the song right there, that Blue Blue Car. I can't get enough of that. I can't get enough. And yeah, Pretty Cookie, I did see him pull up your pictures on his show. That was amazing. But when you talented like that, that light come, shine on it. So credit is what credit is due. Man, this community, man, it is everything, right? Because I really love this community, and I really love, attacking injustice and corruption. It's just in my nature, like I'm a assassin. I be on that type of time like that, right? Man, shout out to you, Pretty Cookie. Ooh, I see how you covered. Like I say, you just steady going up. That's what it's about. And I know you was gonna go up because you talented and super talented. Just like everybody else is super talented, right? In their own way. Um, man, you know, like, like I say, the Proctor Way, right? No accountability, no consequences. Let's take this walk. I want to talk about the Proctor Way. Because to me, the Proctor Way represents what happens when people begin believing there are two different justice systems. One for everyday people and another for those inside the system. Because when we see what's going on and see how everything unfold, we don't just judge one individual. We judge the institution and everything behind them. Every badge, courtroom, prosecutor, that anyone depend on. See, trust, and once that trust start disappearing, it's difficult to get that shit back. See, we regular folks, we don't expect perfection. We expect accountability, honesty, transparency. We expect these justice systems to live by the same standards that we all do. And when we could see it's not happening, that's when the anger and frustration build, and you want to go into a rage. The Proctor Way. I look at that position of authority that act in a way that damages the public confidence. The Proctor Way. That conversation, it matters. Because the Proctor Way isn't only about verdicts. The Proctor Way is about credibility. The Proctor Way is about integrity. And the Proctor Way is being able to seek, conquer, and wipe the hell out. The Proctor Way. The Proctor Way. The Proctor Way. Shout out to the beautiful Classic in the building. Shout out to the beautiful Jessica Fritz in the building. Man, I appreciate y'all being here. Real talk. I truly do. Very much appreciated. Because I'm talking about the Proctor Way of what's going on today, and I got to get into something about Richard Allen that I'm so indebted into right now. What I seen yesterday watching the great defensive diary, shout out to Bob and Ali Mata, the dynamic duo. Man, thank you. I appreciate you, Lord. I appreciate everybody. Right? And I was able to watch, that Rumpelstiltskin looking ass judge, right? He want to be a superstar. He want to act like he trying to hold accountability and show him that Massachusetts justice system do it the right way. No, my friend. You failed miserably. Well, before we get to that, man, the drama. Man, I think about the bullshit drama that's going on, and I think about the people that's suffering, like Richard Allen, like the GOAT, like Karen Reed, like Kelsey Fitzsimmons. And all that other bullshit means nothing to me. Yeah, that was a poop show yesterday. The bullshit mean nothing to me. It's bigger fish to fry. Let the truth come to the power, and the power come to the truth. That shit is unnecessary, man. Like, God damn. Is it good for one side and not good for the other? Cause God damn it, boy, I got crucified when I was out there with that shit. Well deserved. But at least I didn't let that shit just keep lingering on, because I understand it's something bigger, man. Do people understand it's something bigger? And if you feel like I'm talking to you, yeah, I'm talking to you. Right? One thing, if you give it, you got to be able to take it, right? And then when you getting it back, whichever side, don't start crying about it, right? That's what looks so foolish about this stupid situation. I mean, goddamn, Ghostface in 90 years, Richard Allen got 130 years. Man, you got the Proctor Way, and what the fuck is we doing? And I'm sorry, but I don't give a shit. Like, it's, silly if you thinking about it. It's silly. Like, just the fucking crying, fucking moaning, complaining. I can remember, man. When I was in my shit, boy, motherfuckers had a lot of shit to say. All right. So, wait. A lot of shit. You know, it's I just wish we could stay focused at the golden hand. And I ain't talking to the gold. I ain't talking to the OG. Anybody else feel like I'm talking to them? Yeah, talking to you. I'm not talking to the gold or the OG, but if anybody else feel like I'm talking to them, yeah, I'm talking to you. Man, let that shit go, man. God damn. Y'all see what's happening? What's more important, people's silly feelings or knocking down this injustice and corruption that's going on? God damn. Because, you know, like real talk, when I came this motherfucker for one reason and one reason only, that was to protect the house at all time because of the shit that was going on. All right? That's the reason why I came here. That's the reason why I came here. That's it. That's all. Right? And then I stuck her because I love it to death. Right? It's meaning behind it, real meaning. It's real meaning behind it. And the shit hurt, right? Hurt my feelings. Because people just can't get it. I can just remember how I was made to be all the drama. I took it. I didn't bitch, moan, and complain. Right? I took it like a man. Right? When the fingers was all getting pointed at me. And I done showed for months consistently that's not me. Everything is a lesson, man. You know, you're supposed to learn from lessons. You know, is it expected of other people and not other people? I don't get that. Good morning to Miss U.S. Lily in the building. Because real friends and real people, they gonna tell you it's not worth it. They gonna tell you it's bigger stuff out here to do. Shout out to the beautiful Nikki Cecil. And you know, you could be a fool and let it go through one ear and out the other, or you could be a true person that show character, and you could take it all in. Shout out to the beautiful Shell. You know, like it's accepted for some and not for others. That's why I'm at with it. I never cried, bitch, moan, and complained about that. I kept it moving. And even when that shit first started, I was like, everybody, let's just get along. Oh man, praying for you, Miss Lily. Hope you have a great surgery today. Praying for you with everything in me. You know, it's sickening, man. Just who gonna be the fucking bigger person, right? Who gonna be the bigger person? Shout out to the people's court. Who gonna be the bigger person and just let the shit go? There was such a fucking big emotion about me when I woody woody woo. Everybody saying this shit about me. I shut the fuck up and understood it was bigger. Man, I got a whole show, but I gotta let y'all see why this is so important to me. Like everybody get a clue. Look what Richard Allen in, a man who didn't do nothing wrong. He been in there since day one. Look what he got to take showers in.
Shower, look at this shit. Water leaking from upstairs. Look at this shit. This is how we living in fucking Westville. WCC. $1 million company. They spend $1 million company. Look at all that mold. But they don't do shit for it. Look, the other pipe's already busted. You know what I'm saying? But we gotta take showers in this motherfucker.
To all the stupid, silly games, man, I want you to understand this. You got an innocent man in Richard Allen. In that. And people out here crying over crumbs and crackers. Stop the shenanigans. Shout out to the beautiful Melissa Elf. And stop it. Damn, have y'all got your rocks off yet? You got to be the bigger person and just let it go. That's why I say it's you know, you be seeing people and try, but people, like I said, I guess if it's somebody they like, they cool with it. If somebody they really don't barely know, oh, the drama. Shit, that's what I got made out to be. Like, come on now, man. It's crazy work. Crazy work, man. Crazy work. And shit just hurt to just see just the child's play. Like, god damn. How much talking the same shit saying can people do? How can you repeat the same sentences over and over and over and over and over again if it ain't about something that's real? Man, Miss Lily, we was on it, man. You seen how I was coming. People don't even respect that. That's what I see. This is a pick and choose or whatever. People don't even respect that. Like when the person trying to say, oh, it's okay, everything all right. Y'all, let's just whoop-de-whoop, whoop-de-whoop, whoop. Man, love you, Miss Lily. God bless you, and you know you in our prayers. People talk about, they say the grift. Oh, so if it's drama, we could grift because that's when more money come, right? That's what people say. Cause when I was on one, I was going for the cause. I wasn't on that for we just doing this to just be doing this now. I don't get it. Man, I just remember, and like I didn't bitch, moan, and complain when all the fingers was getting pointed at me. Why is everybody else bitch, moaning, and complaining? Shout out to Kevin from South Boston. Man, just one of the people that heartless is to keep going. If you're going to fight, go with something that means something. Shout out to the beautiful side _eyes_chess. She's in the building. Go with something that means something. That's what it's about. That's the reason why I came here. I was just sitting on the sideline and I couldn't take it no more. And I ain't apologetic about nothing I did when I came in because it was the right thing to do. Now, what's the right thing to do? Crave a sport, freaking milk, when it's easy to just go get another one from the store? Or fight for this injustice and corruption that's not easy to do? Just sick of it, bro. Just sick of it. Just sick of it. Cause people was just pointing at me. The one, man, when the drum pointing at me, oh, he's just be like this. He's like, what the, what? Man, I went to sleep for just a few hours, like with a heavy heart, because we went over Richard Allen for about 2.5, 3 hours. That's heartbreaking. What happened to Richard Allen? All right? Heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking. What's happening to the GOAT? Heartbreaking. And it's like, man, the GOAT got so much on his plate. And people out here blaming him. Man, leave the GOAT the fuck alone. Man, leave the GOAT the fuck alone, man. Hey, goddamn. Yeah. Quick break. We finna turn up, cause man, this is what I want to show y'all what the GOAT do. Right? This is how the GOAT come and set up to Pretty Kooky. Right? Watch this, y'all. This what I'm on right here.
That's what this case is about. It's about the truth. Not hiding it or concealing it, but exposing the truth.
Yeah.
Don't let them get away with this. Do not endorse and sanction an investigation that is broken and corrupted top to bottom. That's why you stand as the guardian of justice and the protector of justice. And my question to you is, what will you do with this moment?
Hey, you did that, look at you go. Drop that down and now the whole room know. Big heart energy still in the show. You walk in and the whole place grows. Old school smile with a fresh new grin. Same sweet spot, let the chaos in. Cards on the table, you win again. Everybody turn when you step in. Hands up, look alive. You made the whole night rise. They've been waiting on your name. Now it burns through the frame. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. You did that, and everybody knows. Turn up, toast to them. Let's fucking go. Big heart energy still in the show. Toast to them.
I will not be silenced, and we will continue on our journey for justice for John O'Keefe and for Karen Reed.
I will not be silenced. I will not be silenced. I will not be fucking silenced either. Because it's bigger fish to fucking fry. Right? Like, real talk. I ain't talking about no small mustard seed shit. Shout out to something with in a building. We talking about real shit. Like, that's what's so mind boggling. Do people understand the real shit that's going on, or is it just blowing past your head? Come on now. Good morning. Something with your cute. Salute. You know what type of time I'm on. I don't give a fuck. Like, real talk. Just silly. People got real problems out here. Real problems. Real problems out here. What is we in it for? When it's pulling other people into it who got nothing to fucking do with it. Oh, shout out to the beautiful Laura Arnaldo. She just turned us up, y'all. Man, we appreciate that. She said, got to get back to work. She say, but I'm listening. Love you very much, Blunder Man and Sunrise. Ignore the drama. Focus on the real fight. We got a turtle to free and corruption to take down. Man, hold up. Hey, y'all heard Miss Laura, the beautiful Miss Laura Arnaldo. Let me turn up for her. Man, thank you, Miss Laura. Now, I appreciate you so much. right? Not only for your positive attitude, but just for you always, just lifting me up with your words, everything. Good morning to the beautiful Bella Mayday. Salutes. Salutes. Good morning to everybody. Hope y'all having a great morning. Because it's another morning. Every second matters, not bullshit. Hold on, man. I fight for something that's real. Do that. I don't know. It just, it's just weird. Yeah, but I'm with you. I get it. Kevin from South Boston is deeper than that. I don't feel like nothing deeper than it than the GOAT fight. I think it ain't even comparable. I don't think, and I respect what you're saying though, but I don't think nothing is deeper than Richard Allen and how he is getting tortured and abused. I don't think nothing deeper than that. Shit right here is petty. You just do the same shit over and over and over and over. But I just want people to keep that same energy. Real talk, man. We got a lot to get into. But I want to get into this judge yesterday. That's why I say the Proctor Way. We do it in your face, what you're going to do about it. What you're going to do about it. This judge is from yesterday. And shout out to Defensive Diaries, man. Bob and Ollie Mata, the dynamic duo, man. Man, they broke this down so good yesterday on how this judge basically was pandering. Let's watch this.
Thank you. So thank you, counsel, for being here. I scheduled today to be in person because of the significance of what I was advised of last Friday, and because I find the quiet solemnity of the courtroom is a good reminder of the dignity by which courts are supposed to function. One commenter describes how every high-profile case now unfolds in two arenas, one governed by procedure and precedent, and the other by pixels, edits, and algorithms, and how the courtroom has become content, and the law has become a spectacle. I recently held a hearing on a non-party motion for a protective order. I required the moving party to provide certain information. Such material was filed together with a motion to impound. A hearing that included the motion to impound was held on a Monday morning. I allowed the motion to impound during the hearing. The affidavits of the moving party and the attorneys were impounded. Following that morning hearing, I found that there was insufficient information to support a delay in the deposition of the non-party from going forward. However, I further found that given the claims made in the filings, I would delay making a final decision on the motion until later that day to give the non-party's counsel the opportunity to supplement the record before me. I scheduled the matter for further hearing that afternoon at 4:15 with the expectation that there would be additional filings. At 2:22 p.m. that day, the non-party's attorney emailed the clerk of this court and all counsel of record, excepting one, additional materials in support of the motion for a protective order. The filing included a motion to impound additional materials. Exactly 30 minutes after the email to counsel of record of the additional material, which included sensitive and private medical information, similar information to what was in the exhibits to the filing and marked provisionally impounded, was posted to an X account
at 2:52 p.m. Upon learning this information, I ordered that the parties and counsel provide a certification to the court as to all facts known to them as to any dissemination to anyone other than parties and counsel in this matter of any of the contents of the material impounded on June 8, 2026, and I scheduled this appearance for today. I received certifications from all party and counsel, 32 of them in total. No one apparently has disseminated, nor are they aware of any facts regarding the dissemination of the contents of impounded material to any person or entity other than the parties and counsel in this matter. However, somehow, an ex-account holder, not part of this case, apparently received information that was at least provisionally impounded. Orders of the court had been violated either directly or at the very least in spirit. If these orders are to have any effect, all parties involved must operate with integrity. Rule 13C of the Uniform Rules of Impoundment Procedure imposes a duty on all persons to protect the confidentiality of impounded material. Additionally, Rule 3.6 of the Rules of Professional Conduct prohibits lawyers from making extrajudicial statements that they know or reasonably should know will be disseminated by means of public communication and will have a substantial likelihood of materially prejudicing an adjudicative proceeding. In cases like this, where all parties involved are aware of the public attention, I expect that everyone is taking every precaution to preserve confidential information, to follow the rules of the court, and to adhere to my orders. Because of the disclosure of sensitive private information, I temporarily stayed further discovery of the non-party.
Because y'all do it y'all way, in our face. And what we gonna do about this, huh, Judge? See, this was important. And that other stupid shit. This fucking judge is pandering. This fucking judge came on there to just show out. He want to be a superstar. You know, shout out to the beautiful LD and Laura, salute, beautiful. He want to be a superstar. Take a picture, click, click. Face, what the hell was you talking about, Judge? Oh, y'all do stuff because the Proctor Way, y'all want to protect the Proctor Way. Oh my. Oh my. Y'all want to protect the Proctor Way. That's what we doing. See, when we got judges out here doing this, right? Is this more important? Or silly rabbit tricks us for kids? Nothing. You know, Pete, it's crazy. You know, jeez. They tried so hard they could not stand. Let that silly stuff go. Go down. Silly stuff. 'Cause we got corruption to fight. Tell all the other silly people, let that silly stuff go. This is what's important. This judge wants to be the show. They pick and choose in Massachusetts what they want to do. Let's continue.
If necessary, I am fully prepared to make such order permanent as permitted by Rules 26 and 30. To any issue counsel may raise as to the management of discovery issues being within my discretion, I invite you to look at the following cases. In the 2003 case of Buster v. George W. Moore, Inc., 438 Mass. 635, the SJC stated at page 653, in general, discovery matters are committed to the sound discretion of the trial judge. In a 2002 appeals court case, Mattoon versus the City of Pittsfield, 56 Mass. Ave. Court 124, the court stated at page 131, trial judges have broad discretion to make discovery and evidentiary rulings conducive to the conduct of a fair and orderly trial. In the 1987 case of Solomon A. versus B. Krul, 399 Mass. 790, the SJC stated at page 799, the conduct and scope of discovery is within the sound discretion of the judge. In Cronin versus Strayer, 392 Mass. 525, a 1984 case, the SJC stated at pages 535 to 536, we remind judges that the scope and timing of discovery is within their discretion, and the prevention of discovery abuse is sufficient justification for the authorization of protective orders. With this authority at hand, judges should not hesitate to exercise appropriate control over the discovery process. And finally, in the 1987 case of Campagna versus the Board of Directors of the Massachusetts Housing Finance Agency, 399 Mass. 492, the SJC stated at page 503 that Rule 37 affords a judge broad discretion to impose whatever sanctions are just in order to ensure that the discovery process operates.
Boy, discretion. Discretion, a judge's discretion. Boy, in the last 4.5 years, boy, that's, like crazy to hear a discretion and then hear a judge saying this and that and this and that. And he, oh my, what is this? A judge's discretion. He made sure he said that a lot. He just wanted to slap us in our face with that because he know he called this unnecessary, whatever he want to call it, to get his rocks off. He an older man, so I'm pretty sure it's hard for him to get a hard on unless he take 5 to 10 Viagras. So this boy got him hard. The rifle man. Yeah, he said, do you know who I am? The rifle man. Let's continue.
Operates efficiently. The malicious publication of private information concerns me. Whatever opinion that one may have of a non-party, even if warranted, such an opinion does not allow for the disparate treatment of such individual. All people deserve fair and equal treatment in our system of justice, regardless of any personal characteristic, as abhorrent as some of them may be. What I am looking for is for the parties is adequate assurances that their discovery served justice and not any desire to weaponize the rules for pettiness and profit. If the parties and lawyers would enter into an agreement to hold private, personal information in confidence, and if the terms were acceptable to me, I would consider entering it as an order of the court so that any violation would be grounds for a contempt finding and appropriate sanction, including dismissal or default. Such an order would need to be more than a stipulation that deposition testimony can only be used for the purposes of this case. I encourage the attorneys to confer and to seek to reach an agreement. In the absence of an agreement, I will consider whether to enter an order based on my plenary authority to control, manage, and oversee the conduct of discovery. While you are conferring and seeking to reach an agreement, I will again remind you, as I have quite often, that the discovery clock is ticking.
Dismissal. you encourage to come with an agreement. But if they can't come in with an agreement, you want to get your rocks off again and turn into the rifleman. And you're going to somehow hold court. like nigga C said, he's saying he is the man and this is how it's going to be. People say, oh, I know who you are, Judge. I see you. Melissa said, he is absolutely showing us. Kevin from South Boston said, Uncle Bill. The beautiful Kayla Jones say, good morning, beautiful. And y'all, man, shout out to her. Y'all see her. She dropped the channel links. Man, y'all support the channel if y'all can, man. Let's just get it if y'all can. But the most important thing is to share and like and help get these and get these algorithms. Help me get these algorithms up. Like, I ain't heard to talk about, you know, I'm heard of corruption shit. You know, like real talk. It does say, if you can't come up for an agreement, cuz, boy, he getting this hard on, boy, he is rock. Steady rocking all night long. We begin to rock because rocked up. Oh my. At your discretion, if they don't come to an agreement, it's the rifleman. Okay. All right. That's how you come? All right. Huh? Let's go to the next one.
Operates efficiently. The malicious publication of private information concerns me. Whatever opinion that one may have of a non-party, even if warranted, such an opinion does not allow for the disparate treatment of such individual. All people deserve fair and equal treatment in our system of justice, regardless of any personal characteristic, as abhorrent as some of them may be. What I am looking for is for the parties is adequate assurances that their discovery served justice and not any.
He said, no matter what their characteristics may be, everybody deserves a fair trial. Well, Rumpelstiltskin, you protecting that bigot piece of shit? Punch an N in the face for Retribution Day. He don't like the Jews. He praised the God that name start with an H. Right? Let the blacks off themselves off. You don't care about nobody's characteristic ways. And we don't know how many of his sentences is actually correct. Shout out to Naughty Dog in the building. And Nikki C said, say, first side underscore say, a judge in that Commonwealth lecturing anyone is laughable. Oh my. This dude is really lecturing. He is really doing that, ain't he? You ain't lying. That shit is fucking laughable. See the words cry for nothing. Ain't nothing. Ain't all. Let's change. You gotta make a little time. Man, keep on preaching. Keep on walking. Never gonna stop. Once I'm on, I ain't never gonna stop. Let's just say, I'm the man, I'm the man, I'm the man. Oh, I'm the man, I'm the man, I'm the man. No, the fuck you ain't. You was showing who you is. Clear cut, no debating to all of us. And we see it. We see it without looking ahead. And we looking at you, fam. Oh, and
What did, oh yeah, Nikki, she said there's nothing private posted that I could find. The motion was public, exactly. The fuck is this judge talking about? Shout out to Tori Masi. She said, you guys raised my new best friend since we had our first date. That turtle boy third wheel in 2 nights ago. Oh my. Shout out to Tori. Salute, beautiful. I'm glad that you're here. Some things with your cute say, as soon as I'm out of the hospital, my name will be green. Only brought my, I'm happy you here. $90 said, I cannot believe you said such. Is that what I say? So I can listen to her all day. Thank you very much. Yeah, have a speedy recovery, like she said. We're just glad you're here. Now they say it raised everyone best friend. Well, I'm trying to be. You know? See, because I really love this community, man. Like I say, but 2 people who I ultimately respect is the OG and the GOAT. Like real talk, hey, right, wrong, and indifference. You know. Them 2 guys special to me. Never met them a day in my life. And I'm so glad that you found me to respect them to death, because you know, it's just different. It's just different. And when able, I'm ever to get the OG. Oh, y'all, I'm working on it. But it was something going on with where I can't communicate through messages on there, and I'm trying to get it fixed, talking to tech support, see what's going on X. Oh man, I'm trying to line it up with the OG, y'all. I'm trying to line it up, because that's going to be a momentous occasion. Because, you know, he the one who gave me Earl. And I never, ever forget that. You know, in this world, the alley-oop, man, it's different, man. I got so much love and respect for the OG. It's different. And I can't wait for that. I can't wait to set that one up. But let's get to this part with this judge again. Here go the next one.
With an appearance in this matter is to familiarize yourself with Rule 3.6 of the Rules of Professional Conduct relative to publicity. The rule sets forth a basic general prohibition against a lawyer's making statements that the lawyer knows or should know will have a substantial likelihood on materially prejudicing an adjudicative proceeding. The rule applies to lawyers who are or have been involved in the investigation or litigation of a case and their associates. As the comment to the rule notes, it is difficult to strike a balance between protecting the right to a fair trial and safeguarding the right of free expression. However, preserving the right to a fair trial for everyone necessarily entails some curtailment of information that may be disseminated prior to trial, especially where trial by jury is involved. If there were no such limits, the result would be the practical nullification of the protective effect of the rules of forensic decorum and the exclusionary rules of evidence. The rule takes into consideration that the public has a legitimate interest in the conduct of judicial proceedings, particularly in matters of general public concern. However, I'm not so sure that churning the waters to generate social media coverage necessarily can result in a legitimate interest in the conduct of judicial proceedings. Read the rule, especially if you have never done so. Adhere to it. We'll be ready to face the consequences for failing to do so. I remind counsel of what one commentator called the quiet expectation of fairness that we have as citizens. Such expectation is based on the framework the founders of our country built 250 years ago and trusted future generations to maintain. Counsel, do your part to maintain the quiet expectation of fairness. Do not succumb to the attraction of seeking to influence this case through social media. Be what a trial lawyer should be, one that tries their case in the courtroom. And remember the provisions of General Laws, Chapter 221, Section 28, relative to the oath of office for an attorney in Massachusetts, which provides, in part, I solemnly swear that I will do no falsehood. I will delay no man for lucre or malice, but I will conduct myself in the office.
Fuck up. Man, shut the fuck up. Man, shut the fuck up. I couldn't take his last 20 seconds of talking. So Massachusetts is now being held to an obligation of standards? Damn, this is shocking. Unbelievable. Massachusetts is getting held to a standard. Shout out to the beautiful Johanna Marie. Shut your dumb ass up, you stupid ass judge. But I want to let you know, boy, he was performing in the mirror all night. I'm going to say it like this. I'm going to move my head like this, face ass. Boy, you better get your, boy, better get your Mr. Wilson looking ass on somewhere. Boy, he was, man. Now Proctor account could leak from a fake account. Cause that's what I seen in the GOAT post. He was supposed to give him a chance to reply according to mass law. Broke the rules. Oh, really? Well. Oh man. Did y'all see the stage performance? Boy, he got his hair right. Boy, he probably was up at 6 o'clock in the morning calming this shit to make sure it was gonna be straight to the part where he could turn, making sure his voice wasn't pitched high. Boy, that was performative. Sucker ass judge. I gotta say, like, what is that? Talking about they should know. No, you should know. You should know. This shouldn't have had no, like, what you trying to, like, what is we doing? Like, is you really doing this? Saying social media, boy, we better be thankful of social media now. You stupid ass judge talking about, and we know that because you live in the old days. You know, like, that's what era you come up in. Where it wasn't no social media. It was just news out, people reporting, and you couldn't get it out there so it could reach hundreds of millions of people. Man, fuck you. The nerve of this dipshit ass judge. Don't make this social media. Motherfucker, don't make Massachusetts what the fuck Massachusetts is. That's what the fuck we saying to you and the rest of them ass wipes down there. Yeah, why is this judge guilty of refraining from being more? Yeah, exactly. Like, Proctor's comment, yeah, for real. Like, come on now. But the judge want to play stupid. You know. Judge want to play stupid. He want to blame it on the time, you know, that they put on there. Ooh, shout out to the side _eyes_ chest. She said the TLDR of hearings. Look, y'all know I'm a boomer, right? So please, what TLDR? But why you gonna type that in and tell me that? Let me turn up for you. Thank you so much, y'all, man. Can y'all give her, drop some hearts under there for her, man? Like, for real, drop some hearts, y'all. She just turned me up, man.
I ain't never represent, baby. I ain't do no wrong. I can clean up good for you. Oh, I know right from wrong. Cause I want it, baby. I'm a $1 million baby. Yo, you gotta chill, man.
Shout out to User in the building. No, I ain't lying. What is TLDR? Well, yeah, he got his dog, but he gonna do more. Right? He gonna do more. We see how he coming, right? He said a president. He let it be known. His little beanie weenie is the only one that's swinging, right? That's what he let known. His little itty bitty beanie weenie. Come on, man. The nerve of him to tell him it shouldn't be. You know, a lot of these cases we won't be able to say nothing about if the social media wasn't what social media was, man. Like, real talk. The nerve of this fucking super boomer. You hate the phones, don't you? You hate technology, don't you? You don't like us able to microscope everything you fuckers do down there, do you? What Tough Titty said to Kitty, sir. Oh, too long didn't read. Okay, yeah. Too long didn't read them. Right? Right? Like, I could just see this arrogant bastard just looking in the mirror all night. Starting with the man in the mirror. Asking him to shine on camera. I'm gonna pull all these lawyers in for nothing, cause I know that I got to get my TV time, cause I ain't gonna have no more starting with the man in the mirror. You bitch ass judge. Cause that's how this was. That's how this was a play of pandering, like the dynamic duo on Defensive Diaries told me, because I was listening. Shout out to Bob and Ali Mata. They broke it down so greatly today. Yesterday. It's pandering and this is what I'm talking about right here. Waste of time, waste of money, waste of everything. Waste of everything. It's what the GOAT got to deal with. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. Kevin say, I'm the man. He said, I'm the man. I'm the man, yeah. And like something say, no one learned anything. Someone leaked something by, yeah. All he said was a whole bunch of fucking nothing. Because he wanted to look like a I am or somebody face ass. Boy, you and all them old ass boomer wrinkles could have stayed the fuck off camera. We didn't need to see you. I'm itching to get on camera, face ass judge. But, you know, that's what we dealing with. That's the fight. That's the fight. Not this ABC 1, 2, 3 ass shit. You know, this going on. What is we doing? Damn. What are we doing, man? What are we doing, man? Do y'all see what's going on, man? And this ain't just in Massachusetts, this all over the world, y'all, we got this going on. And like my guy on the zone say, the fight starts now. Fuck the other shit. Let's get to the fight. Oh. Yeah, I heard that. I heard them say that when I was on the Defensive Diaries, the dynamic duo, Bob and Ali channel. Boy, they good. I ain't gonna lie, boy. I enjoy myself over there so much. All the great mods over there. Man, they tenacity. They funny. Oh my God. My stomach was hurting laughing, in that chat yesterday and laughing at Bob and Ali because of their wittiness and them just being real. Like, and it was amazing. Amazing, man. Amazing. Shout out to all the mods over there. I ain't want to say particular because it's a bunch of they always showing love over there. The whole chat too. Yeah, Brother Council is legit too. Yeah, JJF, 7, the judge is the only one who saw the leak because no one else saw it on XL. And Tori May said, I really like Bob and Ali too. Super genuine. Super genuine, man. They got a great freaking channel. Great. And I've been able to see a lot of stuff with Bob. I ain't seen a lot of stuff with Ali, but I know they married. They done covered, and I can't wait to just dig into. I start doing some of their stuff, but I got a lot of other clips from Bob, and his fight in this Richard Allen case, man. Man, that dude, man, he got me motivated and pumped. I would run through a brick wall for Bob. Boy, his tenacity, man, it's different. Shout out to the beautiful allegedly B in the building. Shout out to Pam Murphy in the building. Man, I hope you have a great 4th too. And shout out to the beautiful Savalor. Hello. She said this whole Proctor gate is insane. It's insane. And this is the story. This is what we fighting. Right? This other word ass, silly ABC 1, 2, 3 ass, nothing drama that's going on out here. Come on, man. Too much going on. Too much going on, man. Man, Richard Allen, he was a casualty of it. That's what hurt my heart. Why this story ain't bigger? They have no fucking evidence, y'all, against Richard Allen. None. Not a Titi Nathaniel. They convicted this guy off a magical fucking bullet that couldn't do nothing. It couldn't, what all they were saying, it couldn't do it scientifically. It was junk. Yeah, I heard it. So, this Richard Allen case got me on another level. Shout out to the beautiful classic too, and all the cranks, you know. And they say Defensive Diaries is the crank. Shout out to them because put me on game like this for Richard Allen, like what I didn't know. This is mind-boggling, ladies and gentlemen. And the way they torturing that man and doing him. Boy, my heart is broke. My heart is broke. But just because it broke, it could be put back together. And it ain't going to be unbroke till Richard Allen is free, man. And I mean that with everything. And me, I am going to go so hard on this. And we got a date, September the 21st. I need everybody to pray to who they believe in, that angel stay guarded around Richard Allen with the strongest force field until September 21st, where this case should be thrown the fuck out. Now, the magical bullet. I shout out to the beautiful Andrea Burkhart and Runkle, right? I want y'all to see this because this is what's important. This should be talked about.
Bullet is no indication that there was a gun involved in this crime at all. It's just there's a bullet there, and so it's evidence, and they're going to use it for comparison purposes. That's what's
really weird that somebody would bring a gun in order to do the stabbing. This is, I don't know if you can read this. Cartridge near bodies.
Yes.
40 Smith & Wesson. But we do see that this is a Winchester branded 40 Smith & Wesson.
Yes.
What do they decide to match it to? 40 Smith & Wesson made by Blazer.
Yes. Yes, different round, different manufacturer.
Just try to match exactly, because I don't see why they would be trying to.
Well, so let's spell out what these are. Okay, what is it that she is comparing and trying to make conclusions about? So first off, this Winchester 40 caliber Smith & Wesson. This was found at the scene. This was, according to the testimony from the trial, it was discovered the same day that the girls' bodies were discovered, which was about 20 hours after they had gone missing, maybe 24 hours after they had gone missing the day before. It was found basically partially buried in the dirt, kind of in between the legs and feet of where the girls were located. One of the crime scene forensic folks had testified that he was using an alternative light source at the scene to try to pick up blood spots and blood spatter. And while he was using this ALS, it's causing a glitter in the ground. A glitter. It caught somebody's attention who's watching over from the side. They see the light basically flash on it. They go and identify it as this cartridge. So they collect it. We never had very good pictures from the crime scene of like exactly how this bullet looked at the time when they found it. Like, is it partially buried under leaves? Is it partially stuck into the ground? All we really see is just, the bullet after it's been removed from the ground. So first off, we don't, the girls were not shot. The girls were stabbed. The girls were cut. And so they're, other than this bullet, is no indication that there was a gun involved. So then we have the Glock here is Richard Allen's firearm that they recovered 5 years later. Tens of thousands of tips, not a single one was Richard Allen. Nevertheless, 5 years later, they go out and they get the search warrant for his house and they get his Glock. So that's what they are comparing his gun. They want to see if it will produce the same kind of markings as they're finding on this Winchester 40 caliber Smith & Wesson. The Blazer round. At the same time that they did the search warrant and found the Glock pistol, they found his ammunition that he has for his Glock pistol. The problem, of course, he doesn't use Winchester. He uses Blazer. And this one particular one is found in what law enforcement characterized as a keepsake box. Yeah. So that's really the background for all of this, how all this ties together. If it's confusing and sounds like it doesn't tie together very well, yes, exactly. That's because this case does not tie together very well. So if you're wondering about the bullet for the knife crime and why the bullet is connected with this other bullet of a different manufacturer, I don't have a good explanation for you. There was another 40 caliber that had been seized and tested in the very early days of this case. I have to go back through my notes to be sure, but I'm pretty sure that one belonged to Ron Logan and could not be excluded at the time.
This is one of those things that should stick out as odd, but it gets even odder.
Yes, it does. Indeed, it does.
I love how they've got this of like, we're comparing it to all these comparison exclusion guns that they clearly found in like a swamp.
Yeah, they found those in the creek. I'm pretty sure they talked about searching the creek and finding a bunch of firearms that I guess could be ruled out. The Glock Model 22 was the one they got on February 17th of 2017. That was Ron Logan's. Logan's gun.
And the thing that just always bugs me about that affidavit, if you read it, and I just reread it last night, is the fact that there is no mention whatsoever of the unspent casing at all. How are you writing a
That's a
PCA?
good point. I've never thought about that with the Logan PC. Yeah.
Right. You know,
That
like,
is
how
shocking.
do you not include that? The unspent casing is not mentioned anywhere. And this
That
was
is
prepared by the
shocking.
FBI.
So already they're matching, unlike ammunition with unlike. And the other thing that's really interesting is we've got a picture of the Blazer ammunition here in the bottom right. And so it looks like he's got a mix of a different style of, I don't know if that's hollow point or just a flat nose.
Yeah, you can't really tell from the angle. They didn't show us very
And
well.
then, but this one is clearly just full metal jacket with a round
Yeah,
nose.
yeah.
So not what we're looking at with the Winchester. And so I actually thought it was kind of interesting how they've got the Winchester round here and the Blazer round so you can see the head stamp, but they don't actually show us the Winchester in the side profile.
Yeah.
Because if they did, you might go, huh, these are little indentations, extractor marks. So for the people who are sort of unfamiliar with firearms, we've got, when a semi-automatic handgun is fired, it does a bunch of things. So those are, you pull the trigger, the hammer strikes the primer, that's that different colored sort of center bit there, because these are center fire cartridges. And that primer is a readily ignitable compound that then sets off the powder. So, that then ignites the powder, which sends the projectile headed on its way. Now, at the same time, once it sort of fires, the slide gets pulled back, and the slide getting pulled back opens the action, and an extractor grabs the cartridge and pulls it out or grabs the casing, because now it's no longer a cartridge, it's just the spent case, pulls it out and kicks it, like fires it up, like ejects it. You got the extractor pulls it out, and then you've got an ejector that gives it a kick out. And so now that case is out of the way, it's no longer there. And then as it goes through, it strips another one off the magazine, like another cartridge, and puts that in the chamber. The action locks up again, and everything is ready to fire once again. All of those little things involve little bits of metal touching other bits of metal with varying degrees of force. So you can get marks from these things in all sorts of places, but one of the things they were looking at was the marks of the extractor, where it's sort of grabbing on and then pulling out. And so you see they've got these little marks that they're making, and that's what they're saying they're comparing. But normally what you'd be comparing is fired cases to fired cases. That's the most common thing, right?
Yes, yes.
So
or bullets to bullets, fired bullets to fired bullets, which is, often much more helpful than the shell casings are, because it will pick up rifling from the barrel of the gun that the shell casing will not.
But we're not going to have a firing pin mark here because not fired.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to explain just what they do with this. This is so mind-boggling to me.
So mind-boggling. Nothing adds up. Nothing. Right? They went back 3 days later and found the bullet that was in the dirt. Nothing adds up, man. This is what Richard Allen got convicted on. A magical bullet. No, they couldn't say nothing. Savalaw with that judge in Massachusetts, nothing. No, they weren't shot. They were stabbed. They were stabbed, and he got convicted on a magical bullet. Just watch. Let me play the second part.
First off, she did multiple tests on different firearms, as we saw. She started with the Glock that belonged to Ron Logan. She then had a couple guns that I believe she got from Brad Weber, and that was a Smith & Wesson model, M&P 40 caliber, and then the Sig Sauer P239. She could not exclude the Smith & Wesson, and the Sig Sauer P239 were found to be inconclusive. Incidentally, the Glock, she did not exclude the firearm. So 3 completely unrelated guns now all so far cannot be excluded from having made these marks. So what they do, if you are going to see if this gun produced the cycling marks on this cartridge, or similar to this cartridge, you would take a similar cartridge and you would cycle it through the gun, right? You would put it through the same action, see if you get the same result. So she did that, but the problem was she didn't get the same result. She didn't get any markings on the cartridge that she cycled through Richard Allen's gun that she could use for comparison. So that wasn't a good answer, given I think what they wanted as an outcome of this particular analysis. So what she did then,
this is the fundamental problem, is that they already know what they want. Because if they didn't want these two to match, she would have done the next step. She would have just okay, we're good.
So what she does then is she fires around. She fires around through the gun, and she collects the spent shell casing, and then she compares the spent shell casing to the unfired Winchester cartridge, and she says, lo and behold, they match.
And that is so
it's wrong on so many levels. It's wrong on so many levels.
Who said this? This is one of the state's experts. No, that's not how it works.
It was such a nightmare. Okay, so many levels wrong with this. The defense had a metallurgist who was there to testify about the effect of firing on the materials, to talk about how this would affect, the forces and heat and all of that stuff would affect the materials that make up the casing. And he was excluded. He was excluded by Judge Gohl as basically not being helpful.
So the prosecutor was allowed to have a ballistics expert testify to this lunacy that you can compare an unfired bullet to a fired bullet from a gun and compare the two. That's absolutely ridiculous, and that's not how bullets work, and that's not how casings work. That's sickening. That is a horrible ruling. That's ridiculous.
Okay, can we get down to like the heart of the problem here, which is that what she did as the result of her conclusion here, she testified that she is able to identify Richard Allen's pistol as having cycled the cartridge. It was his gun.
She's also not able to exclude several other guns.
He was not able to exclude several other guns. And the problem is, if you're saying it was this gun, that means it must necessarily not be all those other guns, but you couldn't say that those other guns didn't do it. National Academy of Sciences report in 2009 and then PCAST report in 2014. These have both been high U.S. government funded level efforts to try to identify problems in forensic science and to correct them, to try to propose some types of corrective measures. Here's what the 2009 NAS report had to say about tool mark analysis. I'm just going to give you a brief sample of it. Tool mark and firearms analysis suffers from the same limitations discussed above for impression evidence because not enough is known about the variabilities among individual tools and guns. We are not able to specify how many points of similarity are necessary for a given level of confidence in the result. Sufficient studies have not been done to understand the reliability and repeatability of the methods. Individual patterns from manufacture or from wear might, in some cases, be distinctive enough to suggest one particular source, but additional studies should be performed to make the process of individualization more precise and repeatable. These are important scientific principles. A fundamental problem with tool mark and firearms analysis is the lack of a precisely defined process. AFTI has adopted a theory of identification, but it does not provide a specific protocol. It says that an examiner may offer an opinion that a specific tool or firearm was the source of a specific set of tool marks or a bullet striation pattern when, quote, sufficient agreement, unquote, exists in the pattern of two sets of marks. It defines agreement as significant, quote, when it exceeds the best agreement demonstrated between tool marks known to have been produced by different tools and is consistent with the agreement demonstrated by tool marks known to have been produced by the same tool. The meaning of exceeds the best agreement and consistent with are not specified, and the examiner is expected to draw on his or her own experience. This AFTI document, which is the best guidance available for the field of tool mark identification, does not even consider, let alone address, questions regarding variability, reliability, repeatability, or the number of correlations needed to achieve a given degree of confidence. So this is just like spelled out, a number of the basic problems here, which is that you don't know enough about this to be able to identify what exactly do you need to spot. And how many similarities, how many points of what kind do you need to identify to be able to say conclusively it's this gun and not some other gun that was manufactured on this lot, not some other gun that was manufactured in the same facility, not some other 40 caliber gun, that was manufactured by any number of manufacturers. You don't even know that much. But then your definition, your standard itself is circular. Your standard is circular. When does it agree? It agrees if the agreement is sufficient. And so when is the agreement sufficient? The examiner decides. It's literally, it literally has told you the standard is the agreement has been determined in the opinion of this examiner to be good enough. And that put somebody in jail for 130 years.
So bizarre to me that they're like, we cycled it and it didn't match. So then we fired it and now we think it matches. And I'm going, but how?
Yeah.
Right.
So, like Runkle said, but how? And like the other brother said, well, brother counsel, it's lunacy that you match a fired bullet with an unfired bullet and say you got a match. But if you're familiar with this case, Ron Logan and Brian Holder, they couldn't exclude them. Their guns. But what happened with them? They focused on the individual who they knew that was vulnerable. It's no way possible in science that you could shoot a gun and take that thing to the other one and say, oh, it's a match. It's just not possible. It's just not possible. And then they excluded the defense from having our own expert to come and debunk it, right? But they let the prosecutor bring on their expert and their expert only. The lunacy. Now, if y'all not too familiar with this case, I do want to get y'all familiar with it. Shout out to Vinny, Court TV, Vinny Politician. He gonna take us on that walk. Make sure y'all hit that like, share, subscribe. If you could support, you see the Cash App and Venmo on top.
The young bodies of Abby Williams and Libby German were found in the woods, both victims of a brutal attack in the middle of the day in the small town of Delphi, Indiana. And very quickly, investigators had a suspect, a man recorded on Libby's phone just before the attack. He became known as the Bridge Guy. But for more than 5 years, the case remained unsolved until a man named Richard Allen was arrested.
Richard Allen, you child murderer! Why did you do it?
Richard Allen became public enemy number one, and at trial was quickly convicted of murder by the jury in a case where the judge kept the cameras out of the courtroom. This is a strange case because the defense had a viable theory uncovered by police that this was a ritualistic killing committed by some local Odinists.
It is a real thing, and it's scary. I believe they sacrificed a girl and killed another one.
But the judge did not allow any of that evidence in front of the jury. And now the defense has been granted an opportunity for oral arguments in front of the appellate court to try to get a new trial and to present their evidence to a new jury. Richard Allen was railroaded. He had a case. He had evidence that pointed in another direction that he was not able to present. And now his attorneys will have an opportunity to do that in oral arguments at the appellate division. In this episode, we're going to take a look at that evidence that the defense did not get to present. We'll bring in a PI who's been working the case to get some insight.
It was framed. It was evidence they did not let in. This case is sickening, y'all. You got a knot in my stomach thinking about this. Let's continue.
Case is so incredibly heartbreaking. And as I go through some of this evidence in this episode, it's not about did Richard Allen do this or not do this. It's a much bigger question about whether or not Richard Allen was railroaded and not given the opportunity to defend himself and give the jury the opportunity to see and hear all the evidence to make a determination if Richard Allen is the one responsible for brutally ending the lives of these two beautiful, wonderful young girls. We're talking about Abby and Libby, who were best friends. And when I think about that day, they're in Indiana, it's February, and it's unseasonably warm outside. And these two children, because they're children, do what all of us want our children to do on a beautiful day. Go outside. And they enjoyed an outdoor adventure. They were going to the Monon High Bridge, walking, going on a hike. It's exactly what our kids should be able to do and should be able to do safely, especially in a small town like Delphi, Indiana. You would think of all places to be safe in the middle of the day. They would have been, but they weren't. Now, this is a case that after these two young girls were murdered, it took 5 years before an arrest. 5 years. It was unsolved. And when you think about the investigation, there was never a higher profile case in Delphi, obviously. But this was a national story, a national case. And there were so many theories and so many suspects that were looked at, not just by the media and podcasters, but by law enforcement themselves. And there were people that everyone was talking about for years. And then out of the blue, a local CVS guy named Richard Allen ends up being the one arrested. And everyone's kind of surprised and shocked because he was on no one's radar. But apparently he had self-reported to law enforcement right after this happened that he was there that day. So he's put on the radar by his own admission, voluntary statement that, oh yeah, I was there that day. And he gave a report about what he saw or what he observed. And that report kind of got lost for 5 years until it was found.
5 years after. And he did what you think any person would do, right? But now, since they did what they did to Richard Allen, it's going to make a lot of people second guess themselves about saying, oh, I was there trying to be a good Samaritan. He called them to tell them he was there. They say it got lost. Nah, seriously, something. You got to be overprotected. They say it got lost. No, it didn't. His alibi and what he told y'all didn't get lost for 5 years. Y'all just picked it back up after 5 years because y'all had exhausted everything else and the pressure was alarming. Mm-mm-mm. Who believed that 5 years, these sorry cowards, like told us with a straight face, hoes like Forrest Gump, something bit me. And this so-called clerk found his name. Who believed that? I don't. Let's go to the next one.
See, this is the path that we go down. There's no path going there, so we have to go down here.
Right there at the end.
So as you can see, they talking to somebody and they say, hey guys, go down the hill. Who the fuck is it? Oh, y'all just, they said, oh, they could tell that was Richard Allen. Are you fucking kidding me? See, this is the real shit right here that's going on. And every second he sits in that prison, it's not good. That's why I tell everybody, it could be me, it could be you, or you. Shout out to Savage Daughter 2 in the building. We must stay focused at the goal at hand and fight the right fights. And this is it. Ooh, let's continue.
In that moment. So you hear a voice and you see the image, but it's far away. But that's why the bridge guy image has always been so blurry through the years. So that's the video. That's where the video ends. Where the girls are found is not close to that area. They were taken across some water and to another area on the property of a man named Ron Logan. And then the final scene is found. And there's a sketch of that scene. The images have not been made public. But take a look at this sketch. And you see the way the two girls are depicted there. You've got Libby, who's 14. She is found nude or partially unclothed with severe wounds to her neck. She's the figure on the right-hand side. Prosecutors believe she was the primary target of the attack, perhaps. Some of her clothing was reportedly discovered nearby. But there's also branches and sticks that were arranged around her body in some form of staging. And that's one of the questions here. Was the person trying to conceal the body with these branches? Was it part of a ritualistic message that was placed on her body with these sticks? Or was it someone staging it to make it look like a ritualistic killing? You've got all these different possibilities. Then you talk about Abby, who was found clothed, but in garments that belong to Libby. Abby's wearing Libby's clothes at that scene. How did that happen? Why did that happen? Why were the bodies arranged the way they were arranged?
$1 million question. It was ritualistic. These were some fake fanboys, right? Especially when it comes to oldenism, right? If you look it up, right, it's supremacist, back in the day who didn't like black people, if you know what I mean. These guys right here are fanboys. And this was crazy right here. It's crazy work. They was found with some hairs on them. They was found with some semen inside them. And they said it came from the washing machine or washing clothes. Let's go to the next clip.
There's another image here that's important. There's a tree nearby. Let's take a look at that with blood on it. The question is, how does the blood get on there and what does it mean? Is it part, again, of this ritualistic killing that's been alleged by some sort of odinistic symbol that was placed on that tree? All of this became part of the basis of the investigators believing some of the investigators believing this may have been a ritualistic killing, and the defense truly believing that it was. I want to bring in Erica Morse. She is a private investigator who has investigated this case since 2023, and she's also the host of the Delphi Dirt podcast, which you absolutely need to check.
Oh, shout out to the beautiful Charlie, the beautiful Mo Isk in the building, Amy _Boston in the building. Salute. Hey, y'all, this right here is what we need to look in the mirror and see. Because this is the Proctor Way, right? But not that. Let's put this one out right here with the guy who we talking about. The forensic team. What the fuck did what? Listen, I'm disappointed in the parents, right? Because none of Richard Allen DNA was found there. But DNA was inside the girl, the sticks to set up, the hairs that was on the girl, the semen that was in both girls, and they said it came from the washing machine. Now, I want you to think about that. Any grave concerns to make up a bullshit ass excuse for the parents to say, oh, it came from the washing machine? That breaks my fucking heart. And then the parents not going harder to get that checked. Well, we don't know. The people said that it came from the washing machine. That blew my mind. Exactly. But that's what they were able to tell. The parents told them that. And no, what is we doing? Y'all see how sickening that sound? Without me getting into it. That is gross. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. That's what I'm saying, man. Look, we got Richard Allen, man. A guy who's getting tortured, who got coerced, was beaten. Like Bob said, he was hitting his head on the wall, eating feces. In fact, let me go to some of the great Bob model. Because, man, I would run through a wall for this dude, man. Oh, for that, let's go to the beautiful Andrea Burkhardt, because she was there. Let her tell you what she's saying.
Then we got to Westville. So as you know, if you've followed much of the background on this case, certainly they talked about it in opening statement. Rick Allen was not held in a local county jail, as 99.999% of all pretrial detainees who are held in custody are held. He was taken to a Department of Corrections prison. He was taken to a maximum security prison. He was taken to the maximum security wing of the maximum security prison, and he was held in isolation, having not been convicted of any crime, for 13 months by himself in a cell. And so we spent the afternoon learning about what that did to Rick Allen and what that was like. And I said on this stream a few episodes ago, I have represented thousands of criminal defendants. And I can count on one hand the number of monsters in human skin that I've encountered among criminals, some of them serious, violent criminals. I saw more monsters in that courtroom today than I ever saw in an orange jumpsuit. And they had badges.
That's powerful, y'all. She said, I have covered thousands of cases. She said, I saw more monsters in that courtroom than I ever seen in orange suits. And they had on badges. That inflated me and still inflates me. So that's a Mr. Photo. That still inflates me to this day. Let's go to Bob real quick.
Solitary. He was in a single person cell. When you take a guy who's presumed innocent and you stick him in the most secure cell, in the most secure prison in the state of Indiana, and hole him away for 23 hours a day for 13 months, if you don't think that that's a problem, then I suggest you hole yourself up in your bathroom for 30 days and let yourself out for an hour a day to go into a 3x3 cage to talk to somebody who's ostensibly supposed to be helping you. But it turns out that that person is some kind of true crime weirdo who's a digger and was actively researching the case for the very person she's treating. Everything about what happened to Richard Allen should make your skin crawl if you live in this country. It should terrify you. It's an issue of voluntariness. That's what the confessions come down to. This isn't when you're watching an old cop show and they have the light, shining in your face and the cops screaming in your face. And, they have you in there for 18, 22 hours straight, no sleep, no food. They're not giving you anything to drink. This isn't that. This was far more nefarious. That's illegal. I mean, like this was something that was done in a way so that he would break mentally. And it's exactly what happened. He broke mentally.
Man, Bob, Like I told you, I would run through a wall for that dude. That message he sent right there, boy, it moved me. This was a measure to break him. And they broke him. Like most say, they ruined his life. This was a measure to break him. And the fucking Delphi Police Department. Listen to me, y'all. This is on pretrial release. They sent him to that prison. You're not supposed to do that. Bob ain't through, and other people. Let's continue then, because we got a lot more.
If you're a serious person and if you care about the health of our judicial system and our criminal justice system in this country, you should care about this. Yeah. Like put aside everything else. Put aside the facts of the case and just think about if we think that that's okay. What was done to him was a war crime.
Yeah.
Like unequivocally, if we treated prisoners of war the way that they treated Richard Allen, those are absolute war crimes.
Yeah.
And this is a guy, again, who I'm going to say was presumed innocent.
You know, even in situations where Guantanamo Bay, the military is trying to use the excuse of not being U.S. persons or U.S. citizens, and yet that still got outlawed and banned, doing things just like this. Just solitary, literally just solitary like this was outlawed and banned. And it's just like this. And that's for non-U.S. persons, non-U.S. citizens. This is a U.S. person, U.S. citizen.
Yeah.
The humanity of this, the torture that this man is going through, and the everlasting scars that will be in his mind, his wife's mind, his kid's mind. For what? Because you needed to get somebody? Got to find the boogeyman? And then you all screwed up so many times, it's like, well... Or is this a cover for something else? Is this a cover for somebody else? What the hell? I mean... You know, the guy who was... The predator guy who was going after one of the girls and said he was going to meet her there that day. Took you several years to arrest him on completely unrelated charges. And then Ron Logan died. Despite all of that. So let's go get the CVS pharmacy tech with no history and no evidence against him. Seems legit.
Ron Logan died. The girls' bodies was found on his property. But hey, let's go get the CVS tech, who is also a veteran, who has no criminal history. And let's just pin it on him. That's disgusting. This is a war crime, like the great Bob Marley said. Oh my God, y'all, this hurt my heart. Bring tears to my eyes. Thinking about this, we got people, and the man himself, our veteran Richard Allen, getting treated like this. We got the GOAT going through what he going through. And then we got our, this other silly rabbit tricks is for kid ass shit going on, man. Boy, this hurt my heart, y'all. Hurt my heart. I cannot believe that this case ain't getting the publicity that it deserves. This is worse than Karen Reed case. I mean, they have absolutely no evidence against this dude. They had the science didn't prove it, and we know Karen Reed didn't do it, but it's not this. This is more chilling. And silent night, holy night. This is what our veterans get. Let me tell y'all something about our veterans, y'all. I respect our veterans more than a lot of stuff on this earth. Because our veterans are the reason why we're able to walk around on this earth and do what we do, because they put their life on the line. I say this all the time. The veterans are the gold standard. And this is not just disturbing. This is overly disturbing. My heart hurts, y'all. Ooh, I said, this was handled so different compared to others, yeah. He probably won't be able to speak out even if he's free because, yeah, I wish they knew the jury saw and heard. Gil handled this case in every way she could. She barely allowed anyone in the courtroom. Thank goodness Bob, Andrea Burkett, Lawyer Lee, they were our eyes and ears, man. Thank God for them. That's why when I look in Bob's eyes and I see Andrea's eyes, you can see the hurt, the disbelief, right? Because this is what they do, right? And for them, as this is being a profession, they see the rules are being completely broken. You can see the hurt and disbelief. And it sucks. And we got a lot more to get to, y'all. A lot more. I promise y'all that. But what we do need to do is take a quick break. Please don't go nowhere. Man, y'all help me get these algorithms up. Sure, like all this for me, man. Because this is what we need to be talking about. None of the other bullshit that's going on that means nothing. People's egos are inflated. This is the real injustice and corruption that need to be tackled. Be back shortly. Shout out to Pretty Kooky, Blue Curtains. Y'all, please hit that share, like, subscribe. If y'all can help the channel, man, y'all see it on the screen. Love y'all to death, man. I'm not stopping.
The wind hums low, a hollow refrain through crack window panes. It calls my name. The clock ticks slow. Its echo stays. Each moment drags, then slips away. Blue, blue curtains are hiding all my pain. Blue, blue curtains are dancing in the rain. Blue, blue curtains keep the shine far away. Blue, blue curtains won't let me escape. The walls close in, shadows stretch long. Night wears a mask where dreams don't belong. A bird once sang, now silent it lies. The sky holds no stars,
just clouded sighs. The pain's a prison, the glass cuts deep, eyes wide open, yet I can't sleep. Blue, blue curtains are hiding all my pain. Blue, blue curtains are dancing in the rain. Blue, blue curtains keep the shine far away.
Man, salute to everybody, man. Salute. We ain't done. Man, hold up. Shout out to the beautiful Mo _ Esquire in the building. She said hashtag free Ricky. Right? That's how we coming over her. Y'all know we gotta turn up for her real quick. Turn up.
I ain't never represent, baby. I ain't do nothing wrong. Nothing clean up good for you. Oh, I know right from wrong. Yes, I wanna name it.
Yo, you gotta chill, man.
Man, thank you so much, Mo. And that's all we about is that free Ricky campaign over her. And I appreciate that with everything in me. Oh, wait, man. Oh, salute, Christy. Have a great day at work. Crystal, I'm sorry. Have a great day at work, beautiful lady. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, yeah, man. Pretty Kooky, man. You got to go subscribe to a Pretty Kooky. Okay, let's go to the next one. Man, this is heartbreaking.
Yeah. Okay. So let's start because we've got this huge appeal coming up. There are so many issues, over 100 pages. Reading through it, to me, the one thing that really kind of sticks in me, and I never understood why it wasn't part of this case. But could you explain the ritual killing evidence in this case that was excluded by the judge?
There is so much. So in terms of the crime scene itself, those photos are still sealed. So certain aspects of that crime scene are still sealed. But there are very specific rituals to that crime scene, specifically how the girls' bodies were positioned. There is a tarot card that is the Hangman's card that has come up as a correlation to the crime scene. And then there is this rune. This F rune that appeared on a tree at the base of where one of the girls were located. And it appears to be an F rune, the letter F, drawn in blood. And to hear Indiana State Police say it, it's not part of it, but to hear Jeffrey Turco say it, that is very much a part of a ritualistic aspect to this crime scene. And Jeffrey Turco was the Purdue professor, or is the Purdue professor, who was intentionally hidden from the defense by Indiana State Police. He is an expert in ritualistic crimes and ritualistic aspects. And he wrote a synopsis that we received much, much later on, almost right before trial, where the police had said they'd excluded him as an expert witness because he said there was no ritualistic aspect to the crime scene. Then they even said they couldn't remember his name or how to get in touch with him. They didn't have a contact phone number for him. They didn't have an email address for him. I believe it was Andy Baldwin from the defense team who tracked down Turco, and then they interviewed or deposed him, and Turco said, I never said that. As a matter of fact, I was very specific that all of these elements do look like a ritualistic crime scene. But what he was very specific to say was that it looked like an amateur or someone who would just be either trying to stage the crime scene partially, or maybe someone who was doing like an initiation, someone on a very amateur aspect, and that this crime scene definitely had many ritualistic aspects. For me, I think it is so many witnesses, so many people who have come forward and talked about the different rituals that are done down there, the things that appeared on social media within the 24 to 72 hour window by certain persons of interest who were excluded from being brought up at trial. All of these individuals began posting on their social media pages prior to any crime scene photos being released, prior to any crime scene knowledge being known, and their social media posts ended up matching the crime scene.
Now, went over Turco this morning too, right? Now, when Baldwin dropped that Frank motion, Turco appeared like a thief in the night. Baldwin had been trying to get them to get him the Purdue professor. They say they don't know where he at. He dropped the Frank motion. All of a sudden, oh, here we go. Here's Turco. Here we go. Here's Turco. Man. God jump in the hole. Man. It's bad, y'all. And you got this fool ass shit that's going on, and you know, where this nothing burger ass shit, man. And we got Richard Allen the free. We got the GOAT the free. And we got a lot of other innocent people around this world are free. You know, that's what bothers me, knowing every second matters for this, our veteran and Richard Allen, man. Every second, ladies and gentlemen. And we can't look past that. Like I say, everybody, we need to pray to whoever y'all believe in, right? That them angels have a force field so strong around Richard Allen that he make it to that court on September 21st. It's more important than any fuckery that's going on. Me too now, Carla. I can't stop thinking about it.
The jury never heard about any of this. And this
Never.
was a big part of the defense theory of what happened.
Yes, and I always reiterate this, Vinny. People seem to think that the defense came up with this theory. They did not. The FBI came up with this theory. It started out with Greg Ferenczi's memo, which I believe was like 26 or 27 pages long, and then it developed by the defense team into the Franks motion, which was, you know, excluded by Gull as well, but very specifically laid out, not just, you know, like, as you said, the ritualistic aspects of the crime scene, but then also all of these people close to and around the cemetery, Ron Logan, where the girls, you know, whose property the girls was found, or the girls were found on. Ron Logan's ex-girlfriend came forward, spoke with me and many others. And she's adamant that he has sadism aspects in his background, that he was very abusive, that he had a tendency to view CSAM. Then you have Keegan Kline, who actually lured the girls to the crime scene that day, or to the bridge that day, who has this background as well of all of these ritualistic aspects, and him trying to be initiated in with the Odinists, which are also Vinlanders and members of the Proud Boys. And in Indiana, those are big organizations.
Wow. Wow. And they looked the other way. Wow. I'll have to look up that case, Nosy. Wow. Logan's girlfriend came to him and told him about the sadism? Nothing. The girls was found on his property. Nothing. Key and Klein lowered them there. Nothing. But they go grab the stand-up veteran who's never been in trouble a day in his life. And they put everything on him. This is disturbing. No, this ain't disturbing. This is overly disturbing. Oh my, let's continue.
So everyone understands everything you're talking about here, all of the leads that began down this ritualistic path, Odinism, etc., began from a law enforcement investigation, and the jury did not get to hear any of that?
Correct. And as I mentioned, it was about a year and a half ago, after Rick's sentencing, that the specific law enforcement agent who authored that memo was then murdered inside his office in Indiana. His name was Greg Ferenczi, and he was murdered by a man who I believe he's in a psychiatric hospital at this time, but he's been found not mentally fit to stand trial, I believe is the current state. And this man was a prison guard. And there are a lot of correlations on his own social media and his own posts about his following Odinism and things like that. So they couldn't not only hear about this memo, but Greg Ferenczi couldn't even testify because he was murdered between the time he was murdered. It was about 2 to 3 months after he authored this memo.
Wow. This is an unreal case that has so many layers, but the jury heard none of it. And now in this appeal, this will be part of the argument for the defense that, hey, the jury should get to hear some of this. The defense should be entitled to present their case and their theory of the case.
Shout out to the beautiful growth. I hope you feel better, sweetheart. Greg Ferenczi, the police officer who was just mysteriously, deceased by a gunman, mysteriously. It was 3 officers who had all the info. One name was Murphy, Greg Ferrison, and some other dude. I can't think of it right now. And I hope you feel better, girl. And all you can just say is, wow, like, Vinny. None of this was brought in. None of this was brought in, y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all like this. If this ain't thrown out, when this goes to appellate, that's when we have a problem. If this ain't thrown out. If this ain't thrown out. Y'all gotta take another quick break real quick. It's just another quick break. I just want y'all to hear this to let y'all know why this is so important. Right? This is what Richard Allen is going through. And I'm sorry, I'm not gonna stop talking about this. We need more attention on this. I'm not stopping. Shout out to Ishmi and Drill, the beautiful Ishmi and Drill in the building. Salute. Thank you for being here. Y'all check this out, man. Listen.
I need to know if you still love me, baby.
Yes, dear.
Okay. And everybody else will as well? Honey?
Yes.
Because I may have to spend the rest of my life here, or...
Stop talking about it, please. That's not true. Okay? Okay?
I don't understand. I just got to know that everybody's still going to love me.
I love you.
Because I may only be able to see you one last time. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, thank you. It's not true.
It's true, honey.
No, it's not.
It's true, honey.
No, it's not. You're not well.
I'm well.
No. No, you're not.
Yes, I am, honey. I just hope that you'll still love me, because I may only, if I get the electric chair, or if I get the death penalty.
No. No, honey, that's not going to happen. No.
If it does, will you be there for me?
It's not going to happen here.
See what?
Nothing. This isn't right. They messed you up so bad.
It's okay, honey. I did it. I did it, dear.
Stop.
I cannot stop. I've got somebody here listening to me right now, dear.
No. I did it.
I don't.
Oh, you did it, dear.
I killed Ashley, dear.
No, you didn't. Stop. Stop saying that. No, you didn't.
I knew I was supposed to let you go. I was trying to let you go.
Stop. Dear, we're going to be back together.
You have 1 minute remaining.
So heartbreaking. I gotta give me some water real quick, y'all. This might be tourism out. 1 second, y'all.
The wind hums low, a hollow refrain through crack window panes. It calls my name. The clock ticks slow. Its echo stays. Each moment drags, then slips away. Blue, blue curtains are hiding all my pain. Blue, blue curtains are dancing in the rain. Blue, blue curtains keep the shine far away. Blue, blue curtains won't let me escape. The walls close in, shadows stretch along. Night wears a mask where dreams don't belong. A bird once sang, now silent it lies. The sky holds no stars, just clouded skies. The pain
We fight right here. Shout out to the beautiful Moich and Pretty Cookie. Look at this.
That's what this case is about. It's about the truth, not hiding it or concealing it, but exposing the truth. Don't let them get away with this. Do not endorse and sanction an investigation that is broken and corrupted top to bottom. That's why you stand as the guardian of justice and the protector of justice. And my question to you is, what will you do with this moment?
Hey, hey, you did that, look at you go. Drop that down and now the whole room know. Big heart energy still in the show. You walk in and the whole place grows. Old school smile with a fresh new grin. Same sweet spot, let the chaos in. Cards on the table, you win again. Everybody turn when you step in. Hands up, look alive. You made the whole night rise. They've been waiting on your name. Now it burns through the frame. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. You did that, and everybody knows. Turn up, toast to them, bro. Let's fucking go. Big heart energy still in the show. Toast to them.
I will not be silenced, and we will continue on our journey for justice for John O'Keefe and for Karen Reed.
Was Richard Allen had a turtle boy? Damn. Man, I wish Richard Allen had a turtle boy. Man, I know he wouldn't take it for granted. That's the shit I think about. Now, Richard Allen, which he had the overwhelming support that Karen Reed got. Well, I say, what's the difference? Because he a woman, he a man. Why this man getting treated like this? This case is way more fucking horrific than, and I'm not taking none away. That was a huge case, Karen Reed, but this case right here, not only is it huge, like everything that went into this case is evil. What they did to this man. No, I know it's a lot of crank, and that's why I'm so happy to be a part of the crank movement, but I'm talking about everybody else who ain't on it. Man, this is, like I say, this is not disturbing. This is overly disturbing, right? You got this bullshit ass shit that's going on out here that's a whole lot of nothing. Got the goat fighting for 100 years, and you got Richard Allen who done got convicted falsely for 130 years, man. Like Caroline say, straight up satanic. Fucking horrifying. So I don't give a fuck about the other shit that's going on. Shit mean nothing. Oh, wait. What was I at? Right, let me see if I was right here.
So everyone understands everything you're talking about here, all of the leads that began down this ritualistic path, Odinism, etc., began case. Would there be witnesses the defense could call about Odinism, about ritualistic killings, about some of these social... So everyone understands everything you're talking about here, all of the...
This is the clip we on right here. We on this clip right here. I'm sorry about that. Got to make sure I got it right because I know I'm extra and stuff and I get off point. Yeah, this case is monumental on our rights and freedom of speech. Oh, wait.
So everyone understands everything you're talking about here, all of the leads that began down this ritualistic path, Odinism, etc., began from a law enforcement investigation, and the jury did not get to hear any of that?
Correct. And as I mentioned, it was about a year and a half ago, after Rick's sentencing, that the specific law enforcement agent who authored that memo was then murdered.
We did see that one. We did see that one. We're on this one now.
Case. Would there be witnesses the defense could call about Odinism, about ritualistic killings, about some of these social media posts?
Yes. Not only are there a slew of witnesses that could be called about these social media posts, witnesses to people who have reportedly confessed. That was the other thing. At some of these pretrial hearings, we brought forth individuals who had had conversations with these original persons of interest by that task force, these Odinists, and none of those witnesses were allowed to testify at Rick's trial either. So, and in addition to that, I think it's really important to say, Vinny, this is not known, what I'm about to say. There is an inmate who has come forward. His name is Reese Davis. And Reese has spent time in a facility with both Keegan Kline and Ron Logan. And he has claimed in multiple letters to the prosecutor that Keegan Kline confessed to him, as did Ron Logan, that they were both present and responsible for these girls' deaths. And that a letter, a handwritten confession by Keegan Kline that was sent to the prosecutor has been withheld as exculpatory evidence and exonerates Rick Allen.
This letter that you're mentioning, is this something that's been alleged? Has anyone seen this letter?
So when the defense received, don't quote me on this, I think they said they got 3 letters and Reese said there were a total of 4. And so there is 1 letter unaccounted for. And according to this inmate, it is the letter in Keegan Kline's own handwriting that he committed this crime along with Ron Logan and others. Everything that went to a third-party defense was excluded. Nothing. He wasn't allowed to put on a defense, period. I sat 10 feet away from him. He was not allowed to even put on a defense. The trial lawyer's hands were cuffed. I cannot express that enough. And that is why cameras were not allowed in that courtroom, because what happened in that courtroom is a crime.
We hear that again. That's the theme of this. When you hear people talk about this, what happened in that courtroom was a crime. Reese Davis told people he was locked up with Keegan Kline and Ron Logan. They admitted to him that they did it. And in my Alan Jackson voice, them crooked bastards look the other way. They absolutely handicapped the defense in the worst way that you could handicap a defense from putting on the case. See, that's what's important. And that's why I say, y'all, all this is going to be able to be brought in on September the 21st. That's why I say we need everybody to pray to whoever y'all believe in, right? That angel keep that strong force field and keep everything away from Richard Allen to make it to September 21st. Because all of this that idiot Judge Gull, piece of shit she is, didn't let in, is coming in through the appellate. Now, I say this. It's no way possible that this case shouldn't get thrown out. I can't see it with nothing in me. With all the shenanigans, the fuckery, the cover-up, the wanting just to get a conviction because the pressure, the superintendent telling us, if we don't like how the investigation going, get the fuck out of America. It bothers me, man. And not for the people who covering it. Because I know it's a lot of cracks and a lot of people motivated to cover it. But why isn't more people covering this? I cannot get over that. They can't pay Richard Allen enough money for what they done to him. He will never be the same. But Caroline, oh my God, they got the realest. I just don't understand how this ain't a bigger deal. This is shaking me up. That this ain't a huge deal. Oh man. It's painful, y'all. Let's continue.
Another part of this case that's been very confusing to me, and I think to a lot of people, are the sketches involved in the case. Sketches that the jury never saw. Again, something else that was the judge did not permit this jury to see. The first sketch I want to show you is a result of a description by a woman named Betsy Blair, who was in that area that day. Take a look at this sketch, and let me give you the background here. This sketch was made just a few days after the attack, okay? But it was never released to the public. For whatever reason, investigators never released this sketch until April of 2019, when Betsy Blair, remember, April 2019, the case still isn't solved. And Betsy Blair's like, why have you never released this sketch of the description of the person that I gave to you? And if you look at this sketch, right, it looks like someone in their 20s. A young guy in his 20s with some curly hair. It almost looks like an early picture of a member of NSYNC or something. Like it's not an older middle-aged man that is described here by Betsy Blair. Now, this sketch again isn't released until April of 2019, despite the fact that it was done in February of 2017. Let me show you now a comparison of that sketch to the one that was released.
Betsy Blair. Shout out to her. She gave them the first sketch. Who was out there? And like I said, the dudes who was an officer said he ain't worried about that sketch. Oh my God. I'm fucked up about this. Like, real, I'm fucked up about this shit. Like Carolyn say, many people believe law enforcement and the courts. They trust the process. Many people still believe he's guilty. Really? She said, and people still think John O'Keefe was hit by a fucking car. Oh my God. Oh, Caroline. Oh my God. Oh man. If they can't see it, they never will. Oh my growth. And that's unimaginable to even think about. How can a person with a conscience look at that and not see the fuckery? Oh, wait. This hurt. Oh, boy, I remember when you told me. You ain't the first one told me that, like, most people love animals more than humans. I see why. Mo, I truly understand that now. I truly understand that. I truly understand that. And I wish animals could get on social media and do their thing because more than these fucking ignorant people. Boy, I wonder why they say dog is a man's best friend. I hate hearing these self-righteous motherfuckers come on here thinking like they with this shit, but then be on some other shit. This the shit right here. This is shit where all the noise should be around this, the ghost shit, and every other fucking injustice that's fucking going on. She said, "This man, the dog best friend." I mean, I would hope so. Carolyn say, "Yeah, let me be with my dog and my horses." We sound like Mo underscore Esquire. Damn, Carolyn. That comment right. I mean, Mo, people like Mo. Oh my God, Kevin. Sorry about some name. It's not funny. Oh, I didn't know you was coming. Oh my God. R.I.P. the club. I did not know you was coming in that direction. Gross say, while I was sick yesterday, my cat kept exactly. Nah, for real, Mo. What Kevin funny. Yeah, R.I.P. baby Clay. Yeah, that too. Oh man. I didn't know where you was coming. Oh man. And Tori say, listen, motherfuckers, there are only two ways of dancing. You're either taking the energy in or you're putting the energy out. Together now in this moment, we're putting the, ooh, talk that shit, Tori. Boy, talk that shit, Tori. That's the type of time I'm on right there. Like for real, man. A lot of people who ain't, on this type of injustice shit like I'm on from the just steer away. All right, I'm steering away. Cause this is way more fucking important than anything, man. Woman and man, I would agree on that. The fact that people can hurt animals and children are evil. Those are the most innocent beings. Oh my. Oh my. I'll say the worst part for Chloe that she was in the room when Brian and Nicole were last night. Oh, oh shit. Uh, oh my God. Okay, okay, I got you, girl. Oh my God, Mo. Oh wait. Oh man. Oh shit. Oh man. Oh. Oh man, that's too funny. If I was going to foster dogs, but if I found out people mistreated them, then I'd end up in prison. So yeah, I would have been like, yeah, facts, facts, and like I said, Mo underscore Esquire, and I just heard, but like she's the one who been telling me that a lot that's in my head, right? You know, love animals more than humans. Oh wait, man. Oh wait, man. I'm fucked up about this, bro. Let's continue.
Okay. On the left, again, is that original sketch from February 2017. But 3 weeks later, a description is given that results in the second sketch that you see here. What's interesting about the timing of this sketch is it's not immediately after, it's at least 3 weeks later. And it's also, the sketch is made after the release of the Bridge Guy video. So the public knows what the suspect looks like already. And then you get this sketch. Now, you look at the sketch, you look at the Bridge Guy, you look at Richard Allen, and I see a consistency, a match, right? It makes sense to me. It makes sense to me. What doesn't make sense, though, is the sketch all the way to the left that was done just a couple of days after the girls were murdered and before anyone had an opportunity to see the Bridge Guy video. To me, that's significant.
Definitely significant. That it was dead after the fact. They said, fuck what Betsy said. Mm. And Richard 5'4", y'all. That's not him. Got the kitty poofy up on him saying he likes it. He loves to play ball. So I'm sure, yeah, he gonna love that poof. Shout out to you, Caroline. Mm. This is shocking. Oh wait, man, this is heartbreaking. Like this shit bring tears to my eyes. Cause this could be me, you, anybody. Yeah, agree, Mo. Man, that's the realest shit. They treated Ricky worse than how those people treat animals. Oh my God. Oh, that is terrifying. Ooh, let's go to the next one, y'all.
I want to bring back in Erica Morse to talk about Betsy Blair and the description and the sketch of the bridge guy that she provided, that description in the sketch. Give us the background here on who Betsy Blair is and the sketch that was a result of her description.
So Betsy, in my opinion, and the opinion of some others on that defense side, is that Betsy Blair is the most credible witness in this entire case. Betsy is a woman, I believe she's in her 60s. She was walking the trails that day, and she does it for exercise on a consistent basis. That's a regular routine for her. And what was so compelling about Betsy's information is that she happened to be wearing a Fitbit that day, Vinny. So even all the way in 2024, we could earmark her timeline to the minute, actually to the second, because we had a map of her Fitbit. So everything was easily confirmed in Betsy's story. That's number one. Number two, Betsy Blair, she left the trails that day to go to another area. It was a few blocks away and used the restroom. So she varied a little bit from her normal routine. She got done doing one loop, I believe she said. She stopped, ran to her car, went to the restroom, came back. It was during that time that she saw this man with this poofy hair. And she described a man in his early 20s, poofy hair, young male, a little bit stocky in the face. And that's one of the sketches that was released to the public, but was not. There are a total of 6 sketches, Vinny, and none of them were allowed to be shown at trial. That's a huge problem for me. None of those, not even the bridge guy sketch, was allowed to be shown at trial. So Betsy Blair not only described this sketch and rated it a 10 out of 10, but Betsy has also stated that they wanted to try to get her to sign off on a different sketch. No, this is not really who she saw. She more saw the guy that looks like Bridge Guy. Betsy Blair was so frustrated, and it's confirmable in the trial transcript, that while she was on the stand, she actually continued to slide in information about that sketch. And Gull had to tell her to shut up, basically, to stop talking. She's like, you're not allowed to discuss
the judge.
That.
The judge is shutting down the witness. So
correct.
Let's just clarify here. So the sketch that she described looks nothing like Richard Allen. I mean, looks more like Justin Timberlake than Richard Allen from my perspective.
Correct.
Much younger. So what is the time frame and the placement of where she sees this person versus other witnesses?
So the disgruntled piece of judge allowed nothing. I mean, this judge allowed nothing. This judge allowed nothing. I'm gonna say easy, Vinny. Let's not blame JT. Justin Timberlake, yeah, right. But this is very frustrating, man. Cause I be trying to understand, especially me coming to this field now, like how things ain't a bigger deal. How things ain't a bigger deal. Yeah, you're not mistaken, Carolyn. Her daughter is going to get her seat. And I think I had a thing where her daughter said, like, I think her daughter was in connection or had some type of connection with Logan. So you're not wrong. Her daughter will get her seat. This is scary. She said, I don't care what y'all say about my ugly penguin looking mom. I stand with her. Yeah, we bet you do. We bet you do. Ugly. Yeah, no, Classic. You told me about her. Yeah, you told me about her. I love Classic to death, man. Damn, boy, she put me on this case, but man, Classic, boy, she is A plus. Man, she is ferociously invested in this case. I mean, I can ask her anything. Oh my God. Let's continue. I love you, Classic.
So, and I'm really sorry to say this, but every other witness in that case that took the stand on behalf of the state and provided a timeline about that bridge was a friend of Libby German's family. That's a problem for me, Vinny. And I've never been able to say this out loud. Rayleigh Voorhees, I'm trying to think of the other ones. They're escaping me at the moment. But all of these girls, Bree Wilson, these are all friends of Libby's and Kelsey's. These are people who wanted closure. That's why we state that Betsy Blair is such an important witness, because she's the only one who provided a specific timeline using an electronic device, a digital device, that we could then, confirm. And she's so adamant about that sketch. And mind you, she also described in her deposition seeing a classic vehicle, like I believe we labeled, or she called it was it 65 Comet, a Mercury Comet, an old classic. Nothing like Rick Allen's, late model Ford Focus hatchback. Nothing that looks like that.
The cars are completely different shapes.
Completely different shapes. And considering the Hoosier Harvest Store video was never even shown in its full entirety for that entire day, all the jury saw were pics of a blob that the police determined was Rick Allen's vehicle. So Betsy's adamant about this sketch. She's adamant about a completely separate vehicle, and she has no connection to either one of the victims. That's why she's so critical to Rick Allen's freedom.
Definitely critical, and I appreciate Betsy. Wish I can give that woman a big old hug. Because she is not taking a step back from what she knows the truth. Remember the car. Totally different car. But hey, the police say it's Rick's. How the fuck do you stupid fucking Holman horseshit asshole, you. And most of the people put on the stand witnesses were family or friends of Libby. God rest Libby's soul. But do y'all see that? Do y'all understand why this is important for Richard Allen? Do y'all understand it? Look at this veteran, man. Ooh, this is tough, y'all. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. This is tough. Just hearing the stories, right? Of hearing the other lawyer before Baldwin saying he couldn't do no case with him. I think because it was fundamentally not fair. He couldn't sign no paper. They had him shackled up, right? They wasn't watching them. Then they had something in their right bomb so they could see everything he's saying. So they telling him, you better be a good boy, Richard. Man, this is criminal, what they did. And this is criminal. And they all should pay. And I mean that with everything in me. It's like, and they say, you know, I think I heard them say, no way this is supposed to happen in a small town. A small town is where the worst shit happen at. Never fucking heard of Delphi in my life. It sounds like a bullshit city. Oh, wait, y'all. That's why I'm on this shit. I'm not stopping. And we ain't through yet. That's why I say it's critical to share, to like, to get these algorithms up, man. To get this out here, because I ain't stopping. Right? Yeah, Delphi's evil as fuck. Fuck Delphi. Like, real talk. Fuck Delphi. Like, fuck Delphi, man. As a whole. But this hurt. It's hurt. It hurt. Seeing what the GO going through, that shit hurt. And Turtle Boy, seeing what Turtle Boy going through, it hurt. Because if you think about it, he's still getting hindered. Because now they coming after him to where the GOAT and Turtle Boy can't even really attack nothing else like he need to. Hope the community raise their hand up. And let's make this bigger than Karen Reed shit was, because it got to be bigger. I love you, girl, to death. Man, that was a healthy man. Before they put him in prison as a pretrial defendant. Mo, that's not supposed to happen. Let's continue.
So we didn't get to see the trial because, again, the judge did not permit cameras. But some of the most compelling evidence, the most compelling evidence, is the fact that Richard Allen confessed. The jury believed it. Prosecutors said it. And that became a huge part of how he was convicted. Now, the defense wants to bring up a lot of evidence about why they believe that confession or alleged confession was coerced. And a lot of it has to do with the conditions in solitary confinement that he was subjected to. But I want you to hear the confession. And probably the most important one is the phone call that he makes to his own wife.
Honey?
Yeah.
Are you there? Are you there?
Yes, babe. Yeah, babe.
What's going on?
I just wanted to apologize to you.
What's going on, sweetheart? Are you
I
not
did
feeling
it.
well? You did
No,
what?
I did it.
What?
I killed Abby and Libby.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't, Darren.
Yes, I did.
Don't say
I
you
don't know
did that.
why.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't, dear. You're not feeling well. There's something wrong. They've messed up your meds or something there.
No, I mean, I evidently did it.
No, you didn't. Why would you say that?
Because maybe I did.
No, you didn't, dear.
I think I did.
No, you didn't.
Okay. Like, if you had a transcript of that, that's a confession. His wife's trying to convince him that he didn't do it.
I'm going to have to play that again. Shout out to my dog, Zach, a.k.a. the Prince of Wales, a.k.a. the people's favorite. Ladies and gentlemen, he's in the building. Salute to my dog, Zach, man. Salute to my dog, Zach, the people's favorite. Man, I got so much love for Zach, man. He be everywhere, man, when he can, man. And I appreciate you, Zach, man, stopping by every time you get a chance to, big dog. You know, it ain't too many of us men in this community. And when you see someone, you know, like who God is, you know, who's the people's favorite, you know, in every chat, like, man, I appreciate Zach coming over here when he can, man. Salute, big dog, for sure, for sure. Shout out to Tori. She said, each one, reach one, teach one is one of my favorite phrases. I learned it when I was in South Africa. Seems like we're aiding us in learning together, which then allows us to teach each other facts. Nah, man, you the best, the people's favorite. Let me leave you alone for Mo get on me for, you know, let me leave you alone for Mo slap me in the back of my head. Don't stop, leave me alone. Leave me alone. I don't want to get slapped, Mo. I'm sorry. Oh, man, I'm just kidding y'all. This is just a jokey joke. Mo is the sweetest. She just made a joke about, you know, when I was saluting my boy Zach, man. She's so funny. She is the greatest. I love Mo, man. See, 10-4, Captain. Man, I think I did it. I could have did it. I might have did it. What? 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 I think I did it. I might have did it. Man, what? Everybody. I think I did it. Kathy, the beautiful Kathy said, stop saying that. I know you. You didn't do this. I know you. She telling them to stop, y'all. Oh, Lord, man. Oh, Lord, man. I am, look, and I'm going to tell y'all, let me get through this. All right, let me play this where he said, y'all got to pay attention. And I know everybody paying attention. I'm just speaking in third world, so I don't think I'm literally saying pay attention. I know y'all, I'm just saying y'all got to just listen to how robotic this was. This is an innocent man. This is an innocent fucking man, bro. What was this shit right here?
So we didn't get to see the trial because, again, the judge did not permit cameras. But some of the most compelling evidence, is the fact that Richard Allen confessed. The jury believed it. Prosecutors said it. And that became a huge part of how he was convicted. Now, the defense wants to bring up a lot of evidence about why they believe that confession or alleged confession was coerced. And a lot of it has to do with the conditions in solitary confinement that he was subjected to. But I want you to hear the confession. And probably the most important one is the phone call that he makes to his own wife.
Honey?
Yeah.
Are you there? Are you there?
Yes, babe. Yeah, babe.
What's going on?
I just wanted to apologize to you.
What's going on, sweetheart? Are you
I
not
did
feeling
it.
well? You did
No,
what?
I did it.
What?
I killed Abby and Libby.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't, Darren.
Yes, I did.
Don't say
I
you
don't
did
know
that.
why.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't, Darren. You're not feeling well. There's something wrong. They've messed up your meds or something there.
No, I evidently did it.
No, you didn't. Why would you say that?
Because maybe I did.
No, you didn't, dear.
I think I did.
No, you didn't.
Okay. Like, if you had a transcript of that, that's a confession. His wife's trying to convince him that he didn't do it. I think they know they're being recorded at the time, right? All jailhouse calls are being recorded. This is jailhouse call, April 3rd of 2023. Now, is he under the influence of something? Has he been coerced? Is he medicated? Can you rely upon this? Is it a false confession? Listen to it one more time and listen more closely to his affect and whether or not you believe that there's nothing else going on here, that it's just a man finally confessing to his wife.
Honey?
Yeah.
Are you there? Are you there?
Yes, babe. Yeah, babe.
What's going on?
I just wanted to apologize to you.
What's going on, sweetheart? Are you
I
not
did
feeling
it.
well? You did
No,
what?
I did it.
What?
I killed Abby and Libby.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't, Darren.
Yes, I did.
Don't say
I
you
don't
did
know
that.
why.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't, dear. You're not feeling well. There's something wrong. They've messed up your meds or something there.
No, I evidently did it.
No, you didn't. Why would you say that?
Because maybe I did.
No, you didn't, dear.
I think I did.
No.
Maybe I did. She said, why would you say that, Darren? Maybe I did it. No, you didn't. He said, I think I did. I'm so motherfucking, I am so angry. And the angriness come from, is this reality what we live in? Am I really woke right now? Am I knowing what I'm listening to? Now, y'all got to understand this. In classic put me on game. Shout out to her. He didn't talk to his wife for the first 5 months. He was in jail, not jail, he was in prison. A pretrial defendant in prison. Solitary confinement. 5 months. You heard what the great Bob Mother said. He said, you try, go stand in the bathroom for 30 days and coming out for an hour each time. So, ask yourself, because I can't get over this. Why wasn't he able to speak to his wife for 5 months? Wasn't allowed, like classic say, wasn't allowed to see her until he confessed. Whew. Listen to, I can't get over this.
So we didn't get to see the trial because, again, the judge did not permit cameras. But some of the most compelling evidence, the most compelling evidence, is the fact that Richard Allen confessed. The jury believed it. Prosecutors said it. And that became a huge part of how he was convicted. Now, the defense wants to bring up a lot of evidence about why they believe that confession or alleged confession was coerced. And a lot of it has to do with the conditions in solitary confinement that he was subjected to. But I want you to hear the confession. And probably the most important one is the phone call that he makes to his own wife.
Honey?
Yeah.
Are you there? Are you there?
Yes, babe. Yeah, babe.
What's going on?
I just wanted to apologize to you.
What's going on, sweetheart? Are you
I
not
did
feeling
it.
well? You did
No,
what?
I did it.
What?
I killed Abby and Libby.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't, Darren.
Yes, I did.
Don't say
I
you
don't
did
know
that.
why.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't, Darren. You're not feeling well. There's
Mm-hmm.
something wrong. They've messed up your meds or something there.
No, I mean, I evidently did it.
No, you didn't. Why would you say that?
Because maybe I did.
No, you didn't, dear.
I think I did.
No, you didn't.
Okay. Like, if you had a transcript of that, that's a confession. His wife's trying to convince him that he didn't do it. I think they know they're being recorded at the time, right? All jailhouse calls are being recorded. This is jailhouse call, April 3rd of 2023. Now, is he under the influence of something? Has he been coerced? Is he medicated? Can you rely upon this? Is it a false confession? Listen to it one more time and listen more closely to his affect and whether or not you believe that there's nothing else going on here, that it's just a man finally confessing to his wife.
Honey?
Yeah.
Are you there? Are you there?
Yes, babe. Yeah, babe.
What's going on?
I just wanted to apologize to you.
What's going on, sweetheart? Are you
I
not
did
feeling
it.
well? You did
No,
what?
I did it.
What?
I killed Abby and Libby.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't, Darren.
Yes, I did.
Don't say
I
you
don't
did
know
that.
why.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't, dear. You're not feeling well. There's
Mhm.
something wrong. They've messed up your meds or something there.
No, I mean, I evidently did it.
No, you didn't. Why would you say that?
Because maybe I did.
No, you didn't, dear.
I think I did.
No.
Because maybe I did. Right, Mo? Because maybe I did. I think I did it. And then Classy just put me on Monet. Then let him see the wife twice in 1.5 years. I thought they told us all people were supposed to be treated fair. Ain't that what that Rumpelstiltskin looking ass judge said in the GOAT case that I played earlier? Oh, the lawyer should know that. Yeah, me as a judge, if I see anything, I will make the shut the fuck up. We don't believe shit that come out of Massachusetts. Fucking ignorant ass judge did all that fucking pandering. Pandering. But that shit ain't got nothing on this. Yeah, like Classic said, it's not him. They broke his brain. This was the same dude in there saying he killed family members and stuff. Oh, that wasn't allowed to be heard either, huh? He said he killed a whole bunch of people. He didn't. And like I said, he was so happy. He was willing to do anything what they was putting him through, not just him. Because this is my personal belief of what they was telling him, what they'll do to Kathy and his daughter. They broke him because that's how strong he is. That's why he served our country. He protecting Kathy and his daughter, right? That's what he was under the assumption, because they fucked his head up so much with the brutal torture. They was making them believe that they were going to do things even worse to Kathy and his daughter. That's my honest belief. Richard said me before my wife and my daughter. See, this is a veteran. They do stuff like that. They honorable like that. Just imagine how they told him his wife and his daughter was going to get dead and what they was going to have did to him. Just have to think about that. Yeah, like he started war with, they thought he was chronologically frozen. Yeah. I want y'all to think about that. And if y'all ain't hit that like button, hit that like button. If y'all ain't shared this to any platform y'all on, please share. If y'all can hit that subscribe. If you ain't subscribed, please subscribe. Because we need justice. We ain't stopping for nobody. Right? And we got to get this out there. I'm not stop talking about this. Andy Baldwin said the first thing he asked every visit, are they alive? Are they okay? Oh my God. And see, I didn't even know that. And to tell you the truth, I've been saying this theory for a long time of how they told him, and class I could tell you, because she be on her guiding me through. And she'll tell, I've been saying this theory about how they did how they was telling them what they were going to, and I didn't even know that he asked Andy Baldwin, the first thing he asked him every visit, are they alive and are they okay? Let y'all brain shrink around that. Are they alive and are they okay? Every single fucking visit. Oh, shit. That's devastating. And I'm gonna start doing long ass streams every day. Because this is worse than anything I could think about right now. It doesn't seem like people give a fuck. But I do. I know it's a lot of other people who do. There's a lot of people who don't give a fuck. And y'all ain't shit. Like when I do anything, it's a reason I do it. Like I'm not doing nothing just just to do it. It's just like, even when I cover boxing, y'all, it was a reason. Because I want to see the best at the He didn't even want Kathy to put any money on his commissary because he was worried they were going to extort money from her. I remember that. Oh, I remember you telling me that. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. This is overly disturbing. Let's get to the next clip.
No, you didn't.
Erica Morris is still with us. Erica, a big part of the case and the evidence is the direct evidence that prosecutors presented at the trial, which are the confessions of Richard Allen. So one of the issues in the appeal that I read about in the appellate papers is the defense is alleging and talking about the conditions of solitary confinement and how somehow that sort of coerced a confession out of Richard Allen. Can you describe the conditions that he was living under and what the jury got to see and what the jury got to hear relative to all of that?
Pre-trial, instead of being held in a county jail, which is the norm in Indiana, Rick Allen was sent to a facility called Westville Correctional Center. WCC is like one of the most secure facilities, prison facilities in the entire state. For Rick's own protection, they put him under an order, a solitary order, that put him in the most secure cell in the most secure block in that entire facility. He was under constant suicide watch. He had a doctor named Monica Walla, and Dr. Walla took a special interest in this case before Rick Allen was ever arrested. She was listening to podcasts only from the perspective of certain podcasters. And then when Rick was arrested, she volunteered to work as his doctor in this prison system, sought out this particular position. She made a 3-hour round trip commute every day from Illinois to meet with Rick. Rick had a little bit of a history of depression, and she was pumping him against his will, giving him injections of Haldol, an antipsychotic drug. He was being, according to Rick, he was being threatened by the guards. He was being threatened by the inmates. And what is so important about these 61 confessions, I said it on the Delphi Dirt a few weeks ago. I asked every collaborator and content creator and reporter out there to stop calling them confessions and please refer to them as scripts. Okay? Here's why. These were not Rick's own words. None of these 61 scripts were Rick's own words.
Facts. None of them were his own words. And like classics say, a psychotic murderer doesn't even worry about anyone but themselves. Rick only cared about his family. And like Gross say, what the fuck, and Mo say, that fucking doctor. Yeah, that motherfucking doctor. Right? Because think about this. This bitch was taking a 3-hour trip every day. Every day. What type of fucking money was they putting in your pocket, lady? That's what I'm thinking about. Why were you feeding them all that stuff, lady? When you knew you weren't supposed to. Koala bitch. The fuck was you doing that for? Clarice? What Classic called you? Why the fuck was you doing that? I'm shocked ain't no noise on this, man. I'm shocked. I'm talking about shocked. No noise. Mind-boggling. But I see people only got interest. Yeah, people are fucking sick. They torture them. You have to be a sick, fucked up person and insert yourself in this and get him to fake confess. You got to be sick as fuck. Right? That's why I say people only, like if people hear this story, shout out to the beautiful Helen Keller. She's in the building. Is people really listening to this case, or is motherfuckers just wanna, like, I don't get it. I truly do not get this shit. I with everything in me, I don't understand why this case ain't enormous. I don't understand. Lynch mob shit is in, boy, Mo said, like, people fighting to free someone, people fighting for unjust charges, etc. makes sense. But the vice versa, fighting to convict someone, etc. Lynch mob shit. It's insane. Talk that shit, Mo _. Ooh-wee. That's why I don't give a fuck about, like all the other fucking nonsense that's going on. Like, people don't give a fuck about shit but their own self, man. People are selfless as fuck. Selfless. Oh, wait. What is it not? Is this case not sexy enough? Do it got to have a pretty white face? Yeah, the rule breakers give him a bad look. Exactly. Like, what's up with that? Why ain't more attention on Richard? I'm stunned to even know that this case ain't bigger than what this case should be. And I'm not lying to you, bro. This shit pissing me off though. Cause like that's what we here for, right? I took that literally. Like, I didn't take that for play. We are to fight for the injustice and the corruption that's going on. Shit, going to the Mo under Esquire School of Law. She don't play. It's supposed to be about injustice and corruption. This case is fucking huge, and motherfuckers is hiding under a hole. Just, if he dies, he dies. To these people who say they really with this injustice and corruption. Just make you reevaluate. Man, I wish he had a turtle boy. Damn, I wish he had a turtle boy. They tried to kill him in prison. Facts. Damn, I wish he had a turtle boy. But the goat so caught up because they trying to crucify him. He ain't got time to do nothing but focus on him. Man, I spent most a fucking million in court fees, man. I can't believe, out of all, like, why don't I see a lot of people talking about this? So glad I came across Defensive Diaries and the Bob and Ali Mata, the dynamic duo. They are great. Man, I had the time of my life over there yesterday, man. All the mods was just super superb. I appreciate Bugs and Key for attacking the classic skinny. Everybody who I'm just now coming across. And I heard the Crankdom is over there in Defensive Diaries, and we the Cranks, and that's the Crankdom. Man, please. Most said they did everything they could to do so that people knew as little as possible about this. That's facts. But it's just like when it's out there now. Oh, wait, man. Oh, yeah, shout to Arlen Production was the goal, but Holman Bloody had her swatted. Yup, you told me that. And she was targeted for years, literally moved to Alaska for safety. Yep, they didn't want us to see this, talk that shit, bro. Man, y'all. I can't get over this. And like I said, like, when I think about a little problem I got, man, I think about the GOAT, I think about Richard Allen, and all the other shit is unnecessary. Oh, man. Damn. Man, Kathy broke my heart. Let's continue. I'm sorry.
Convey here. Rick was given what they called, I think, suicide partners or suicide something, and these inmates were placed outside of Rick Allen's door. He was then pumped full of Haldol against his will, injected. And then the guards and the inmates were reportedly screaming questions at him. And as he was having these antipsychotic breaks, they would ask him questions. Did you kill the girls? Did you kill the girls? I don't know. Did I kill the girls? I killed the girls. Maybe I killed the girls. I don't know. I killed this person too. I killed that person too. Rick was also confessing to killing people who were still very much alive. Then these inmates wrote down, they had a clipboard and pieces of paper. They wrote down anything that Rick said during these psychotic breaks Oh, I think I did it. I did it. I think I did it. Did I do it? Now, each one of those little statements was then called a confession. That's issue number one. Issue number two is that on the morning that Rick started confessing, the first week of April, they say that the first call of the day was to Kath, where he got on the phone and said, I did it. I killed Abby and Libby.
That's his wife. He's calling his wife.
Sorry, his wife, Kathy, yeah. What they didn't play was the previous call a few hours earlier to his father. Now, that one has not been allowed in yet, and that came out of discovery, so I'm not allowed to necessarily discuss the contents of that, but I will tell you that Rick Allen called his father, Kent, in a panic a few hours prior to all of those confessions suddenly beginning, and told Dad that something was very wrong, that he was being threatened by guards. He was very concerned about Kathy's safety in that moment. He wanted to know did somebody have Kathy? If you can kind of get the impression of where I'm going. There are a lot of allegations of threats being made by guards, guards who were, in fact, as the defense lawyers proved, wearing odinous patches, had odinous tattoos, all of these things. And then on top of it, Monica Walla, in one of these calls, can actually be heard saying and testified to in court that she was writing down some of Rick's little statements too while he was under held up, and that she picked up the phone, dialed his wife's number, his home number, and then handed Rick the phone and said, go ahead and read to her what you told me.
Oh my God. The prison guards are there to fucking intimidate you, to make you not want to come there no more. Think what they was doing to Richard Allen. Think about that. Think about that. Waller got rid of all her notes and stuff. Like, think about that, y'all. Waller, the one who was feeding him, to fuck his head up even more. Think about that. And I will not stop. I will not quit. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Man, I wish they had room available so people could come up there to the pillar. I wish I was able to get another pillar. I would go. Shout out to Dawn in the building. Hey, Dawn, wasn't that you over there? I was talking to you yesterday at Defensive Diaries. If they did, shout out to you. And make sure you hit that like, sub, and subscribe, please. I think that was you yesterday. But they were threatening to kill him. All the other inmates were calling him baby killer and saying that they were going to kill him. That's why the judge wouldn't allow any audio. Think about that, y'all. Yeah. You know, the worst thing to do when you go to prison is to be popular going to prison. That's the worst thing you could do. And that's how he went. Think about how, like Nick Starro was saying. Shout out to Nick Starro from across the pond. Like he was saying, they had the lights on him 24/7. That's torture. They had the lights on him 24/7, y'all. That's torture. Oh, man. That's torture, y'all. Damn, my people. Think about all the nights where they woke him up, probably throwing water on him, beating on his door. Starving him out. Everything you could think of. Shout out to everybody that's saying, make sure I hit that like button. Subscribe and share. We need all the help we can get to push for this injustice and corruption, because I ain't stopping. No. Just imagine how he was having to take baths. Baby killer, baby killer. Can you imagine? Can anybody imagine? Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm. Watch all the bullshit for the birds. Right? 24/7 like classics. Say, man, this is horrifying. Damn. This is horrifying, y'all. And why? Why do that white man like that? Why y'all look at him different and there was so much attention on Karen Reed, the white lady, but the white man, why he didn't get why he didn't get his just due? What is this? I mean, oh wait. What was the stories at? What was the motion? This should have been and should be a huge crowd. Shout out to Crow for turning me up with them jewels. Let me turn up real quick. Thank you, Crow. Love you to death, Grub. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that with everything in me, beautiful lady. And like classics say, thank God for Andrea, Bob, and Loyally. Boy, thank God for them. Oh, ain't through. It's more.
Headline is 61 confessions, like you said, but sometimes you have to dig a little deeper to have a little more context. And when some evidence is allowed in and some evidence isn't allowed in, the jury doesn't get the full context. And I think that's what the defense is looking for here is an ability to present their side, all of the evidence, so the jury has more information, not less, and can make a determination on, do I believe these confessions? Do I believe this evidence? Do I believe that there's another reasonable explanation for what happened to those two young girls?
No, Benny, you know you my guy, but sometimes you got to Just be honest. You think that's what the defense is looking for, sir? You think? I'm not mad at Vinny. It's just you said you think. Oh, Lord Jesus. He said that he think the defense is looking to get this and get that and get. Vinny, do you think? What do you think? Do you think that they was unjustified? Yeah, the models are the best. They are the truth. They are the dynamic duo of the world. What do you think, Vinny? Like, you a former lawyer, like, you think that's what the defense trying to get in? Sir, you know the case. You know everything that didn't get in. Betsy, the strongest witness. Boy, they blocked her out. Judge shut her down. Remember, Vinny? Remember? Oh, you don't remember Elvis' confession, Vinny? Vinny, you think that's what the defense is trying to get in. Man, I got mad love for Vinny. That's my guy. But damn, he said, he said he think. This was sometimes I know this is subject, but don't be political. Now, on politics, I say you think. That should be I know. And don't say, oh, I can't say you know. Any fucking lawyer would know. That shit right there just got me hot. Cuz say he think. He said he think. You think? Oh, wait. Imagine Vinny was like, Vinny, come on now. Let's continue.
Perhaps the biggest moment for the defense during the trial was their belief that they had completely blown up the prosecution's timeline of what happened, making it impossible for Richard Allen to have committed this crime. And it was all focused on Libby's phone, and Libby's phone found.
Stop that. There you go again. You said that they believed Vinny. Vinny. Is that how you got to do, cuz? Like, they think they got everything in? They did, Vinny. But they didn't get nothing in the court. They showed everything that they had. But Judge Gull Penguin, piece of shit, said no. Oh, wait. Let me stop, because I think I'm getting mad at Vinny for nothing.
Perhaps the biggest moment for the defense during the trial was their belief that they had completely blown up the prosecution's timeline of what happened, making it impossible for Richard Allen to have committed this crime. And it was all focused on Libby's phone, and Libby's phone found at the scene. Let me show you a picture of it so you can see it. What they are saying is that the phone, someone was manipulating the phone 5:45 and then later that night. And prosecutors did not have Richard Allen at the scene at that time. So all of that information that was brought out by the defense through their expert testimony saying that someone had plugged headphones into that phone at 5:45 completely obliterated the prosecution's timeline. And now the defense is upset because prosecutors brought in an expert witness who then provided some information to the jury that he Googled, right, just before testifying about it, to undermine the defense theory and the defense expert.
Oh, my God. And like classes say, when Vinny was home, with Kathy, and you right, Mo. Vinny is. I'm sorry, I did this. See, I'm tripping. That's why y'all know my noodles. I start to hear him, like, and I be forgetting, like, you know, when I'm fucked up like this, right? And I be forgetting who's saying stuff. And I had to remember that was Vinny for a second. I really did. Cause y'all, I know the Golden Billy Bush type, but y'all remember that first time the goat went on Billy Bush? And like I said, I don't got no problem with Billy Bush, but I ain't like that fucking shit he said when I went off on his ass. Like, and I'm getting, that was my lesson right there. It wasn't no lesson, it's just that I didn't like what he was saying. I don't regret it. And the Googles too. Right, they let the motherfucker go Google. Oh, classic, I forgot all about that. They let the motherfucker go Google. This piece of shit ass judge, bro. And like, I had to realize we complained about Auntie Bev. Boy, Auntie Bev is like a fucking angel compared to this bitch in Gull Penguin shit. Strong neck bitch. Like, Gull is a angel. I mean, Bev is a fucking angel compared to this bitch, man. And he Googled, yeah, I'm with you, like, fuck off. He worked for Internet Crimes Against Kids. And he Googled, son of a bitch. Like, I fucked up at Bell, the way she handled that. But after knowing about this case right now, that don't stop my fucked upness from being at Bev. But Bev is like an angel compared to this piece of shit ass penguin built ass judge. Now, I know we got 12 people in there. If you agree, press 1. If you don't, press 2. I'm just trying to see something. If you agree, press 1. Bev is an angel, press 1, compared to this bitch. Press 2, say no. Like, this is blowing me away. No, she still sucks. Yeah. But compared to Penguin, like I know that's a question. You know, I know that. Yeah, but okay, so yeah, okay, that was wrong of me to ask y'all that. But look, to me, Bev is an angel compared to this bitch, and Bev ain't shit. That's what's fucked up about it. Yeah, Bev is terrible, but girl is per fucking evil. No, I will no. I'm just saying, compared to her, man, boy, she ain't like the stratosphere is so different. Like, I feel like I'm on Gilligan's Island for real. Almost some like Where's Waldo type shit. Oh, good. Oh my God, I am fucked up about, like, y'all. It's nothing in me that likes Bev at all. Nothing. She was terrible. But this judge make her look like a saint. Oh my God. Oh we. I am. I'm like in a. What the fuck am I alive? How the fuck did this happen? I don't even know what is DGB mode. Man, y'all, ooh wee. I ain't lying. Oh, dramatic game. That's right. Jimmy theme song by the great Pretty Cookie. Dramatic game. And that why that shit right there, boy? She went out there. She called with that one. Yeah. Pretty Cookie, man. That's the one right there. I ain't gonna lie to you. Man, I cannot believe it ain't more attention on this. Let me go to the next clip. Man, my head done spent around 100 times. Just even for me to say that Bev is like a saint compared to this penguin built bitch. Oh, let's continue.
Let's talk about the timeline here. And a big part, as I was covering this case, not inside the courtroom, but through reporters who were in there, one of the big theories and themes here is that the prosecution's timeline was broken, that the defense had undermined it through some of their fact-finding in this case, specifically activity on Liberty's phone at 5:45 p.m. Can you put in perspective the significance of that activity, how it relates to the timeline, and then we'll get into what happened at the trial?
Okay. So at 5:45 p.m., Stacey Eldridge, who is the she's the phone expert, and she also trains phone experts for the FBI. She was a forensic phone expert for them as an agent, and now she actually trains law enforcement on these devices and reading these reports. So that's very important for me, to get out here, because Stacey's not a run-of-the-mill expert. She found a activity on Libby's cell phone, her iPhone, that a headphone jack, that something had been plugged into a headphone jack at 5:45, which would have then silenced the phone. And what was specific about that time frame is that phone calls from panicked family members and friends were coming in repeatedly at that time. So if that phone was somewhere in that geofence, maybe it's somebody's barn or in a shed or a shack or in somebody's garage, then that phone could have been heard ringing. So at 5:45, Stacey found that someone had plugged in that port, that headphone jack, something had been plugged into it. And then for whatever ungodly reason, and I witnessed this with my own eyes. Right after Stacey's testimony, Judge Gall called a quick recess. Indiana State Police technology guy, Detective Cecil, ran out with his laptop, ran out with his phone, and he was doing Google searches during a 15-minute recess, and that he was allowed to come back in. I know this, it was his laptop, because he ran into us coming back up the stairs and almost dropped his laptop. He was in such a hurry. He gets back in, runs in over to Prosecutor McClelland and Latrell and Diener and shows them something. They all get excited. They all do this, she calls court back into session. They do a quick huddle. And all of a sudden, Detective Cecil is allowed to come back up to the stand and testify that he had just done a Google search during recess. And according to that Google search, if the phone had gotten wet, it could have thrown off that iPhone, that jack, and that would have explained it. But Stacey Eldridge was very clear in saying water could not have impacted that headphone jack. So now we're taking a Google search result done in a 15-minute window from an Indiana State Police technology guy over the testimony of a decades-long senior veteran FBI technology phone expert.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. This is crazy, man. No water damage on the phone, man. Check your email, the beautiful Helen Keller. Wow, I just typed that shit in there. Oh, wow. And I thought, if you were on this no contact email, I love you, Helen Keller. I truly do. Like, real talk. I really appreciate, I appreciate everybody, but I just love talking about the individuals. All right, like, you are great. I truly mean that from the bottom of my heart. You are absolutely fantastic. Yeah, Cecil said it could have been water or dirt. Oh my God, classic. That's why I'm so fucked up about this. I cannot believe this. Like, this is making me more angrier. Like, just knowing that this doesn't happen when I ain't know about it, and it's still going on. That's why I tell everybody, make sure whoever y'all believe in to pray that Richard Allen has that angel on his shoulder with the biggest force field to make it there September 21st. Man, hold up. You know how we coming, Helen Keller. Hey, Helen, was you on her when I had my other blunder the other day? What the fuck? Was you? Oh boy, that shit was so funny, man. Oh, classic. Y'all remember the growth? You know I love you. Hey, do y'all? Hey, like I know you remember it. Like Helen, was you Earl? Oh my God, man, my silly rabbit ass boy. Y'all know I be just going the top. Oh my God, like cuz. Oh man, I don't even want to ruin it for y'all. Just know it got to do with Alec Baldwin, right? Oh my God. That shit was so fun. Oh shit. I ain't think. Now I'm gonna be honest. Oh, I'll be honest. Like, oh man, them two right there. I don't like it's hard for me to put something else over the Helen thing. But boy, that Alec Baldwin comes seriously close. Oh my God. Oh my God, man. Oh. Oh man. I can't, boy. Fuck is wrong with me? Boy. Oh, I was so in the game going at that Richard Allen shit. Oh, Kayla was in there. Oh my God, child. Oh shit. Oh, Mo. Oh, Mo. Oh, Mo. Mo. I thought when they said Andy Ball, they were talking about Alec Ball. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Oh, man. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. That was, I don't know if nothing could beat but that motherfucker is close. Oh, Mo, you gonna have to hear that shit. I got to find out what timestamp that is. Yeah, was it guy that said was he the work the guy? Yeah, cause yeah, that's what I remember. I thought remember, I thought that when they said Alec Ball or something, right? When I thought y'all said him, but someone said Andy Ball. I just read too fucking fast, just like a fucking fucking. Oh my God! And I said, "Oh man, the case with Alec Baldwin. Oh my God, Mo underscore Esquire. You are going to LMAO. Oh, we. He was getting ready for work. Oh my God. Oh shit. Oh man, y'all. Oh Mo. And my ass was just going and going and going. And I seen them all laughing at my silly God. Oh. Oh, I love Kayla so much. Oh man. Damn, I love y'all too, bro. Oh, I wish I had that timestamp. But now I want to make that special for the next show. I know, Mo, don't go find it. I want you to get your first hair off of it when I play it. I don't want you to miss no, Mo, because I want to see your real reaction in the chat. Pinky promise. I'm serious, Mo underscore. Pinky fucking promise. No, I want to see. Yeah, but you will be able to do that later. But I want to see your reaction in the chat with everybody else. I gotta go. Please, Mo. Please. Pinky fucking promise me, Mo underscore. Me and you are never part. Not da. Come on, Mo. Pinky fucking promise me. Because I want to see your real Mo, please, because I know how you do when you want to see Mo, please don't go look for that shit. Because I'm going to be able to tell your reaction. No, Kayla, she was confused off oh my God, Mo, that is, whoo, boy. Oh, and like both, like even with the hell, it came out of nowhere. Oh my God, what is wrong with me? Shout out to your sister. Hello, beautiful growth sister. The two beauties watching me on TV. What's popping? Man, Mo. Oh, yeah. No, I didn't see that. What was that at? Oh, that's what I said right there. Oh, man, I ain't gonna lie, y'all, boy. That one the other day, man. Oh, wait, man. Damn, I ain't think I was going to, like, but I like that shit, though, because it'd be funny as fuck. Damn, I wish I knew what that was. Mo, do not go look at her. Mo ain't typing, so I know she looking for it. Oh, man. No, I'm not going to Curtis. Yeah. Oh, man. No, because I want to try. Man, I need, like, what show was that? Fuck. The fuck show was that? Oh, my God. It wasn't that one. Was it that one? I don't even know. Till I said hello, beauty. Tell your sister I said hello, beauty. Man, she gonna find that shit quick as fuck. What? Man, Mo, she looking for it now. She ain't picky, promise me. Oh my God. Shout out to the beautiful Ruth. Hello, beautiful. Man, I cannot get. Damn, that just knocked me off course. Boy, that shit. And it was during. I was talking about Richard Allen. I know I was, but I just can't. I don't remember. Well, I'm gonna find that shit though, man. Classic, you remember what live it was on? Let me see. With the white thumbnail. What white thumbnail? I don't even know. It was after I interviewed the GOAT. It just happened, didn't it? Because it was after I interviewed the GOAT. Man, I want to go find this shit. Nuh-uh. So what I'm going to do is, y'all, please don't go nowhere. Please, please, please. Please, 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 please. What I'm finna do is, I'm finna put it on, I want to put it on Andrea and Runkle talking about the fucking magical, stupid fucking bullet that they convicted Richard Allen off of. This is a fucking disgrace, man.
Bullet is no indication that there was a gun involved in this crime at all. It's just there's a bullet there, and so it's evidence, and they're going to use it for comparison purposes. That's what's
really weird that somebody would bring a gun in order to do the stabbing. This is, I don't know if you can read this. Cartridge near bodies.
Yes.
40 Smith & Wesson. But we do see that this is a Winchester branded 40 Smith & Wesson.
Yes.
What do they decide to match it to? 40 Smith & Wesson made by Blazer.
Yes. Yes, different round, different manufacturer.
Just try to match exactly, because I don't see why they would be trying to.
Well, so let's spell out what these are. Okay, what is it that she is comparing and trying to make conclusions about? So first off, this Winchester 40 caliber Smith & Wesson. This was found at the scene. This was, according to the testimony from the trial, it was discovered the same day that the girls' bodies were discovered, which was about 20 hours after they had gone missing, maybe 24 hours after they had gone missing the day before. It was found basically partially buried in the dirt, kind of in between the legs and feet of where the girls were located. One of the crime scene forensic folks had testified that he was using an alternative light source at the scene to try to pick up blood spots and blood spatter. And while he was using this ALS, it's causing a glitter in the ground. A glitter. It caught somebody's attention who's watching over from the side. They see the light basically flash on it. They go and identify it as this cartridge. So they collect it. We never had very good pictures from the crime scene of like exactly how this bullet looked at the time when they found it. Like, you know, is it partially buried under leaves? Is it partially stuck into the ground? All we really see is just, you know, the bullet after it's been removed from the ground. So first off, we don't, you know, the girls were not shot. The girls were stabbed. The girls were cut. And so they're, other than this bullet, is no indication that there was a gun involved. So then we have the Glock here is Richard Allen's firearm that they recovered 5 years later. Tens of thousands of tips, not a single one was Richard Allen. Nevertheless, 5 years later, they go out and they get the search warrant for his house and they get his Glock. So that's what they are comparing his gun. They want to see if it will produce the same kind of markings as they're finding on this Winchester 40 caliber Smith & Wesson. The blazer round. At the same time that they did the search warrant and found the Glock pistol, they found his ammunition that he has for his Glock pistol. The problem, of course, he doesn't use Winchester. He uses Blazer. And this one particular one is found in what law enforcement characterized as a keepsake box. Yeah. So that's really the background for all of this, how all this ties together. If it's confusing and sounds like it doesn't tie together very well, yes, exactly. That's because this case does not tie together very well. So if you're wondering about the bullet for the knife crime and why the bullet is connected with this other bullet of a different manufacturer, I don't have a good explanation for you. There was another 40 caliber that had been seized and tested in the very early days of this case. I have to go back through my notes to be sure, but I'm pretty sure that one belonged to Ron Logan and could not be excluded at the time.
This is one of those things that should stick out as odd, but it gets even odder.
Yes, it does. Indeed, it does.
I love how they've got this of like, we're comparing it to all these comparison exclusion guns that they clearly found in like a swamp.
They found those in the creek. I'm pretty sure they talked about searching the creek and finding a bunch of firearms that I guess could be ruled out. The Glock Model 22 was the one they got on February 17th of 2017. That was Ron Logan's. Logan's gun.
And the thing that just always bugs me about that affidavit, if you read it, and I just reread it last night, is the fact that there is no mention whatsoever of the unspent casing at all. How are you writing a PCA?
That's a good point. I've never thought about that with the Logan PC. Yeah.
Right. You know, like how do you not include that the unspent casing is not mentioned anywhere? And this was prepared by the FBI.
So already they're matching, you know, unlike ammunition with unlike. And the other thing that's really interesting is we've got a picture of the Blazer ammunition here in the bottom right. And so it looks like he's got a mix of a different style of, I don't know if that's hollow point or just a flat nose.
Yeah, you can't really tell from the angle. They didn't show us very well.
But this one is clearly just full metal jacket with a round nose.
Yeah.
So not what we're looking at with the Winchester. And so I actually thought it was kind of interesting how they've got the Winchester round here and the Blazer round so you can see the head stamp, but they don't actually show us the Winchester in the side profile.
Yeah.
Because if they did, you might go, these are little indentations, extractor marks. So for the people who are sort of unfamiliar with firearms, we've got, you know, when a semi-automatic handgun is fired, it does a bunch of things. So those are, you pull the trigger, the hammer strikes the primer. That's that different colored sort of center bit there, because these are center fire cartridges. And that primer is a readily ignitable compound that then sets off the powder. So, you know, that then ignites the powder, which sends the projectile headed on its way. Now, at the same time, once it sort of fires, the slide gets pulled back, and the slide getting pulled back opens the action, and an extractor grabs the cartridge and pulls it out, or grabs the casing, because now it's no longer a cartridge, it's just the spent case, pulls it out and kicks it, like fires it up, like ejects it. You got a little, the extractor pulls it out, and then you've got an ejector that gives it a kick out. And so now that case is out of the way, it's no longer there. And then as it goes through, it strips another one off the magazine, like another cartridge, and puts that in the chamber. The action locks up again, and everything is ready to fire once again. All of those little things involve little bits of metal touching other bits of metal with varying degrees of force. So you can get marks from these things in all sorts of places, but one of the things they were looking at was the marks of the extractor, you know, where it's sort of grabbing on and then pulling out. And so you see they've got these little marks that they're making, and that's what they're saying they're comparing. But normally what you'd be comparing is fired cases to fired cases. That's the most common thing, right?
Yes. Yes.
So
or bullets to bullets, fired bullets to fired bullets, which is, you know, often much more helpful than the shell casings are, because it will pick up rifling from the barrel of the gun that the shell casing will not.
But we're not gonna have a firing pin mark here because not fired. I want to explain just what they do with this. This is so mind-boggling to me.
First off, she did multiple tests on different firearms, as we saw. She started with the Glock that belonged to Ron Logan. She then had a couple guns that I believe she got from Brad Weber, and that was a Smith & Wesson model, M&P 40 caliber, and then the Sig Sauer P239. She could not exclude the Smith & Wesson, and the Sig Sauer P239 were found to be inconclusive. Incidentally, the Glock she could not exclude the firearm. So 3 like completely unrelated guns now all so far cannot be excluded from having made these marks. So what they do, if you are going to see if this gun produced the cycling marks on this cartridge, or, you know, similar to this cartridge, you would take a similar cartridge and you would cycle it through the gun, right? You would put it through the same action, see if you get the same result. So she did that. But the problem was she didn't get the same result. She didn't get any like markings on the cartridge that she cycled through Richard Allen's gun that she could use for comparison. So that wasn't a good answer given, I think, what they wanted as an outcome of this particular analysis. So what she did then...
This is the fundamental problem, is that they already know what they want. Because
Yeah,
if
they
they
already
didn't want these two to match, she would have done the next step. She would have just been, okay, we're good.
So what she does then is she fires around. She fires around through the gun and she collects the spent shell casing, and then she compares the spent shell casing to the unfired Winchester cartridge, and she says, lo and behold, they match.
And that is so
it's wrong on so many levels. It's wrong on so many levels.
Who said this?
This is one of the state's experts.
No, that's not how it works.
It was such a nightmare. Okay, so many levels wrong with this. The defense had a metallurgist who was there to testify about the effect of firing on the materials, to talk about how this would affect, the forces and heat and all of that stuff would affect the materials that make up the casing. And he was excluded. He was excluded by Judge Gohl as basically not being helpful.
So the prosecutor was allowed to have a ballistics expert testify to this lunacy that you can compare an unfired bullet to a fired bullet from a gun and compare the two. That's absolutely ridiculous, and that's not how bullets work, and that's not how casings work. That's sickening. That is a horrible ruling. That's ridiculous.
Okay, can we get down to like the heart of the problem here, which is that what she did as the result of her conclusion here, she testified that she is able to identify Richard Allen's pistol as having cycled the cartridge. It was his
She's
gun.
also not able to exclude several other guns.
He was not able to exclude several other guns. And the problem is, if you're saying it was this gun, that means it must necessarily not be all those other guns, but you couldn't say that those other guns didn't do it. National Academy of Sciences report in 2009 and then PCAST report in 2014. These have both been high U.S. government-funded level efforts to try to identify problems in forensic science and to correct them, to try to propose some types of corrective measures. Here's what the 2009 NAS report had to say about tool mark analysis. I'm just going to give you a brief sample of it. Tool mark and firearms analysis suffers from the same limitations discussed above for impression evidence because not enough is known about the variabilities among individual tools and guns. We are not able to specify how many points of similarity are necessary for a given level of confidence in the result. Sufficient studies have not been done to understand the reliability and repeatability of the methods. Individual patterns from manufacture or from wear might, in some cases, be distinctive enough to suggest one particular source, but additional studies should be performed to make the process of individualization more precise and repeatable. These are important scientific principles. A fundamental problem with tool mark and firearms analysis is the lack of a precisely defined process. AFTI has adopted a theory of identification, but it does not provide a specific protocol. It says that an examiner may offer an opinion that a specific tool or firearm was the source of a specific set of tool marks or a bullet striation pattern when, quote, sufficient agreement, unquote, exists in the pattern of two sets of marks. It defines agreement as significant, quote, when it exceeds the best agreement demonstrated between tool marks known to have been produced by different tools and is consistent with the agreement demonstrated by tool marks known to have been produced by the same tool. The meaning of exceeds the best agreement and consistent with are not specified, and the examiner is expected to draw on his or her own experience. This AFTI document, which is the best guidance available for the field of tool mark identification, does not even consider, let alone address, questions regarding variability, reliability, repeatability, or the number of correlations needed to achieve a given degree of confidence. So this is just like spelled out, a number of the basic problems here, which is that you don't know enough about this to be able to identify what exactly do you need to spot. And how many similarities, how many points of what kind do you need to identify to be able to say conclusively it's this gun and not some other gun that was manufactured on this lot, not some other gun that was manufactured in the same facility, not some other 40 caliber gun, that was manufactured by any number of manufacturers. You don't even know that much. But then your definition, your standard itself is circular. Your standard is circular. When does it agree? It agrees if the agreement is sufficient. And so when is the agreement sufficient? The examiner decides. It's literally, it literally has told you the standard is the agreement has been determined in the opinion of this examiner to be good enough. And that put somebody in jail for 130 years.
So bizarre to me that they're like, we cycled it and it didn't match. So then we fired it and now we think it matches. And I'm going, but how?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but how? Ain't that fucked up? Ain't that fucked up? Boy, but this part I'm finna play y'all. Oh my God. And I think it went on longer than this afterwards too. But oh my God. Oh, shout out to the beautiful Scarlett's Mind in the building. Man, y'all hold up. I'm finna get this man. 1 second, y'all. Oh my God. Right, yeah. I look at this motherfucking judge and the GOAT want to be a superstar.
Yeah, thank you. So thank you, counsel, for being here. I scheduled today to be in person because of the significance of what I was advised of last Friday, and because I find the quiet solemnity of the courtroom is a good reminder of the dignity by which courts are supposed to function. One commenter describes how every high-profile case now unfolds in two arenas, one governed by procedure and precedent, and the other by pixels, edits, and algorithms, and how the courtroom has become content, and the law has become a spectacle. I recently held a hearing on a non-party motion for a protective order. I required the moving party to provide certain information. Such material was filed together with a motion to impound. A hearing that included the motion to impound was held on a Monday morning. I allowed the motion to impound during the hearing. The affidavits of the moving party and the attorneys were impounded. Following that morning hearing, I found that there was insufficient information to support a delay in the deposition of the non-party from going forward. However, I further found that given the claims made in the filings, I would delay making a final decision on the motion until later that day to give the non-party's counsel the opportunity to supplement the record before me. I scheduled the matter for further hearing that afternoon at 4:15 with the expectation that there would be additional filings. At 2:22 p.m. that day, the non-party's attorney emailed the clerk of this court and all counsel of record, excepting one, additional materials in support of the motion for a protective order. The filing included a motion to impound additional materials. Exactly 30 minutes after the email to counsel of record of the additional material, which included sensitive and private medical information, similar information to what was in the exhibits to the filing and marked provisionally impounded, was posted to an X account at 2:52 p.m. Upon learning this information, I ordered that the parties and counsel provide a certification to the court as to all facts known to them as to any dissemination to anyone other than parties and counsel in this matter of any of the contents of the material impounded on June 8, 2026, and I scheduled this appearance for today. I received certifications from all party and counsel, 32 of them in total. No one apparently has disseminated, nor are they aware of any facts regarding the dissemination of the contents of impounded material to any person or entity other than the parties and counsel in this matter. However, somehow, an ex-account holder, not part of this case, apparently received information that was at least provisionally impounded. Orders of the court have been violated either directly or at the very least in spirit. If these orders are to have any effect, all parties involved must operate with integrity. Rule 13C of the Uniform Rules of Impoundment Procedure imposes a duty on all persons to protect the confidentiality of impounded material. Additionally, Rule 3.6 of the Rules of Professional Conduct prohibits lawyers from making extrajudicial statements that they know or reasonably should know will be disseminated by means of public communication and will have a substantial likelihood of materially prejudicing an adjudicative proceeding. In cases like this, where all parties involved are aware of the public attention, I expect that everyone is taking every precaution to preserve confidential information, to follow the rules of the court, and to adhere to my orders. Because of the disclosure of sensitive private information, I temporarily stayed further discovery of the non-party.
Well, he want everybody to follow his rules, huh? This judge pissed me the fuck off today with this pandering. Pissed me the fuck off today with this pandering shit. Like, shout out to the beautiful tons of funds in the building. But I want everybody to see my blunder I had yesterday. Oh my. Oh my. It's long ways, so I'm not look a little closer. Y'all gonna see the comments. Could have prevented a lot of shit. Oh, okay, after Andy Baldwin. Because I remember the Andy Baldwin case, it was a Western movie he was shooting and trying to kill somebody, but they threw it out. So yeah, I thought you was talking about that at first, but yeah, I got it. God, but you said innocent, but God prevented a lot of exploratory evidence. Luckily, oh, my God is a mess. She a mess. But I want to say something. Oh, man.
This toolmark person decided to just help out a little. Either way, garbage. So I can break it down like this very simply. So what we're trying to do is we're saying that this mark, we know for a fact the mark on that shell casing came from it being ejected out of a gun.
Hey, Kayla. Kayla. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. Oh, God. Oh, look, y'all. That was a blunder. Look, the reason, because I see the name. And remember that case he had? So, oh my God. It was like, oh my God. Oh, thank you. Oh, I'm going to play this on the show, y'all. Oh, this is another one right here. Oh, man. God. Ain't that so funny, though, y'all? Oh, because I was going to read the word. Oh, hell no. I love you too, Caleb. Like, I love everybody's shit. I am a blunder machine. Oh, my God. Oh, wait. Damn. Oh. Oh, man, I can't wait to let them hear that. All right, let's continue, y'all.
Without being fired. When they tried to do.
Man, y'all, now look. It was so cold because I read it so quick. I thought they said Alec Baldwin, but they said Andy talking about Richard Lloyd. And I said, and they said mention the case, right? And you know me, I'm and I said, yeah, the Western case. He was working on the Western movie where he shot them. Oh. And they got through it. Oh my God. Oh, wee. Oh, wee, boy. That was. Oh, wee. Damn. Boy, I thought I was on. Yeah, at the Western movie, I watched it. Oh, man. Oh, wee. Oh, wee. But look, speaking of that trial, the judge didn't play. I forgot that illegal ass shit that woman tried to do, and that judge threw that shit out. See, that's the type of fucking justice we need. But yeah, let me get back to this, y'all.
Wow. And the other part of that is like, generally you're not supposed to be able to testify about things that you just Googled. It's called hearsay. And yes, experts get a little more leeway, but usually it's based upon reading some treatise or some study that's been scientifically tested. But Googling and testifying about what you Googled is very unusual. It's not something that most judges would permit, and it's not something that most prosecutors would present in a case. To me, that's the really strange part of this. Now, put it in perspective, though. How important is this 5:45 time? What does that mean relative to Richard Allen?
That Richard Allen had an alibi, that his wife was at home with him. I'll say it like that. That Richard Allen was not with those girls at that time. Couldn't have been. Couldn't have.
And how does that 5:45 play into the original timeline that prosecutors had?
The state claims the girls, the bridge guy video was taken at 2:13, and they claim that Rick abducted the girls at 2:13 and had everything wrapped up by 3:30.
And was out of there.
Completely out of there.
This supposed to be the great, country of America, where we supposed to stand on principles and we supposed to upstand the law. And this penguin-looking piece of shit judge let this dude go fucking Google and made it admissible. Yeah, they changed the narrative in limousine. Boy, this is some fucked up shit, man. Yeah, I am really fucked up about, because I knew nothing about this till a month ago or something. Well, I really started digging. Well, not even a month ago. I don't know how long ago. Well, me digging and looking with Classic, getting me everything I need. Listen, bro. See, I'm mad as a motherfucker. Like, where is the noise at on this case? This is crazy to me. I cannot believe this ain't bigger than what it is. I can't believe that no one from like even a higher power has stepped in. Shout out to Scarlett's mind causing psychosis, then forcing meds to treat what they did to him is so effed up. I get fired up when you mess with someone mental health. Man, what they did to him, y'all. You could tell on the phone calls. Maybe I did it. I think I did it. That's on one of the, I think probably the first time. But then when he really drugged up, hey, dear, are you going to still love me, dear? This may be the last time I talk to you. Like, man. And I can't get over they allow a bitch about the stuff and they wouldn't even let their expert in. Boy, this is diabolical at the ultimate highest. Y'all. It's because it's scary. Yeah, he wasn't in his right mind. His confession should have, in the Muslim say it was because of the scary dark force from whatever deep symbolism is the fucked up wizardry. I can't remember. It's called Odinism. It was all new to me at the beginning of Curry. And that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, I knew nothing about this. In limousine, nothing. Helen say, isolation messes with your mental health so bad they tortured it. Man. Hold up, what Bob, man. Shout out to Bob of Defensive Diaries. Man, where is it?
In solitary, he was in a single person cell. When you take a guy who's presumed innocent and you stick him in the most secure cell, in the most secure prison in the state of Indiana, and hole him away for 23 hours a day for 13 months. If you don't think that that's a problem, then I suggest you hole yourself up in your bathroom for 30 days and let yourself out for an hour a day to go into a 3x3 cage to talk to somebody who's ostensibly supposed to be helping you. But it turns out that that person is some kind of true crime weirdo who's a digger and was actively researching the case for the very person she's treating. Everything about what happened to Richard Allen should make your skin crawl if you live in this country. It should terrify you. It's an issue of voluntariness. That's what the confessions come down to. This isn't when you're watching an old cop show and they have the light, shining in your face and the cops screaming in your face. And, they have you in there for 18, 22 hours straight, no sleep, no food. They're not giving you anything to drink. This isn't that. This was far more nefarious. That's illegal. I mean, like this was something that was done in a way so that he would break mentally. And it's exactly what happened. He broke mentally.
Man, shout out to Bob and Ollie Mata, the dynamic duo of Defensive Diaries, man. Like I said, when I started getting on this when I started seeing a lot of Bob, I was like, and man, like just, man, Bob is the truth, bro. He said, you should be terrified. He said, they set this up to break him. And they broke him. Oh, we. Oh, we. And that's just it. Oh, yeah. I don't think I've never seen nothing like this. Man, shout out to Bob, bro. You ain't lying in them. I'm saying. It's real, Lawyer Lee. Shout out to all of them. Shout out to R&M Productions, who got fucking harassed and arrested. Oh, wait. Yeah, this shit is serious, y'all. Look. Check this
out of his mind.
They messed you up so bad.
That's why he sounds comatose.
It's okay, honey. I did it. I did it, dear.
Stop.
I cannot stop. I've got somebody here listening to me right now, dear.
No. You did it.
I don't.
I'm sorry, this doesn't only sound like a false confession. This sounds like a forced confession. This feels like somebody was sitting there with a notepad and he's drugged up and that's why he sounds like a fucking zombie. And work your way down the list. And then if there's some, other things like break up what you want to say with something that sounds semi-normal. And then back on track. I just want to say this. I just need to say that.
I couldn't say it how he said it. Say this right here, this right here, this right here. He said, I can't not say it because somebody's standing right here next to me. That was a hostage call. Like, Helen said, that was brutal. And to hear her voice, man, that shit hurt my heart, bro. She know her fucking husband. She looking at this shit like we seeing it. It ain't no fucking evidence tying her fucking husband to this, man. She know what they doing to her husband. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Shout out to the beautiful Jordan Breezy. Los Sapiens, love my hands. Oh, wait. Not gonna lie to y'all. Shout out to the beautiful Akasha in the building. Hello, building. Oh, wait, y'all. I never seen nothing like this. I never witnessed nothing like this. That's why I tell everybody, pray to whoever y'all believe in. I believe in Jesus Christ. And y'all pray that that angel has the biggest force field around Richard until September 21st. Because this ain't no game. You all right, Jordan? Are you dehydrated? Okay. Oh, wait, Jordan, don't tell me. I'm glad you're okay. Oh, I know. And y'all gotta understand, man. Man, that dude right there, he really has a medal. He really got a heart for real. Like being a veteran in this country, that tell me everything I need to know. But the things they did to him in that isolation, not let him talk to his wife and torture him in the worst way possible that you could think, to where this man was beating his head on the wall, eating his own feces. How can you send a dude who is innocent before you innocent until proven guilty? How can you send him straight to a prison at first? Y'all, they sent him to this before he was even convicted.
Shower, look at this shit. Got water leaking from upstairs. Look at this shit. This is how we living in the fucking Westville. WCC. $1 million company. They spend $1 million company with all that mold. But they don't do shit for it. Look, the other pipe's already busted. You know what I'm saying? But we gotta take showers in this motherfucker. And that's how it runs up in the WCC. Look at this shit. Nasty as fuck. They don't give us nothing to clean this shit with. Look at that. Look at that shit. Look at all this shit. Nasty as hell. All that. Every one of them. This is how we live in WCC. Leaking from the roof.
Excuse me. Before I talk about that, let me get to this last piece on Vinny.
Important, I want to remind you that the purpose of this episode and looking at this evidence was not that, hey, Richard Allen is 100% innocent. It's that Richard Allen was railroaded and the jury didn't get to hear all the evidence in the case. Evidence uncovered by the police, by investigators, an alternative theory in the case. And in the end, if they hear both theories, they still may very well convict Richard Allen. But our system of justice demands that trials are fair, even for people who may be guilty of murder.
I'm not mad at Vinny, but his wordplay, you know, I don't like that. You say I don't want to say that he 100% guilty, and then say the next sense that he was railroaded. What was he talking about? No, they say Vinny on our side. That's what I'm hearing, but but his wordplay. It's just 30 seconds. Check out his wordplay. I don't like that.
Important, I want to remind you that the purpose of this episode and looking at this evidence was not that, hey, Richard Allen is 100% innocent. It's that Richard Allen was railroaded and the jury didn't get to hear all the evidence in the case. Evidence uncovered by the police, by investigators, an alternative theory in the case. And in the end, if they hear both theories, they still may very well convict Richard Allen. But our system of justice demands that trials are fair, even for people who may be guilty of murder.
See, I don't understand that. Nah. Don't say, I mean, I can't tell them what, I just didn't like it. Vinny, cool people. I really rock with Vinny. I just don't like that wordplay of saying, and now I'm not saying that he isn't guilty, but I'm saying he was railroaded. And a jury may well convict him. Like I don't understand it. And this is just no shots at Vinny. It's just sound political. And that political shit, it don't sit right, with me and you using the railroad in that same sentence. Like, fuck the TV camera. Be adamant about something. Be adamant for that man. Don't say you want to say him. What evidence did anybody see? Yeah, look what happened to Falls. Yeah. I think I'm challenging the people who refuse to be open-minded more so even if you convince he's guilty. Yeah, me too. I do too. Shout out to Zach. Get back in the building. I do too. It's just that I guess I'm so frustrated right now. Not necessarily at Vinny, right? It's just at any word that I heard, like, that could be just playing the fences. Even though I could see he with us, so it ain't. So yeah, I'm just. But yeah, I agree with you, Helen. I'm just, like, when I heard, I'm like, no. Ooh, no, I know, cause he ain't saying that. I just didn't like, he said, I'm not saying he isn't guilty, but Richard Allen was railroaded. But I understand, like, You got to talk to the people to get the people who, like Helen said, who may think that whatever the group of people it is, to look at it. It's frustrated. Oh, wait. I'm just frustrated. It's like, just, I just don't see how nobody, could see that he guilty when there ain't no evidence. None. Oh, wait. Joe Arity, I gotta look that up. My boy Zach, aka the Prince of Wales, aka the people's favorite. Man, y'all. Like I tell y'all, this is not disturbing. This overly disturbing. Oh, wait. It's sad as fuck, man. And then, like Classic was saying earlier, they put him in them conditions. They got the lights on them 24/7. They got inmates screaming at him saying, baby killer, Who knows? They may have put him in a room with inmates, and you don't know that. Mm-mm-mm. They more worried about fucking Caitlin Clark and the Indiana fucking fever than they is Richard Allen. And this ain't no shots at Caitlin Clark. She's sensational. But that's more of a bigger deal than Richard Allen. Indiana. Yeah, he's gonna be mentally fucked. Like I just don't know what to even you talking about the post-trial press conference of the dude? Nah, damn, I gotta go get that. Shit. I seen it though. Yeah, but damn, man, I forgot to do this. Yeah, I am. Well, I ain't stopping though. Shout out to the beautiful lollipop in the building. We'll talk about this for a long time. So strange. You ain't lying, that shit is strange as fuck. This is, Don't let me send no messages on her. What the fuck was that shit at? Oh, wait, man. That shit's fucking horrible, bro. But you know, I don't know why this man ain't got more attention on this case. But I guarantee y'all this. I'm locked in on it. And man, everybody, we need to lock in on this to September the 21st. We need to get more noise out there than ever. Seriously. Man, Richard Allen needs us. That man can't do nothing. He waiting on that day. And y'all, man, we gotta put as much noise. And this need to be booming. Shout out to Scott in the building. Yeah, Judge Good deal. Cuz was trying to, pander. He was the one doing the pandering. But this fucking Judge Gull from the Richard Allen case, you familiar with that, Scott? Judge Gull, Richard Allen, how they fucking framed him. Have you seen that case? That judge is the worst. I ain't lying. And the man and Richard Allen, yeah, Judge Gull, hey, man. And look, I said this earlier. Bev ain't shit. She ain't shit. But she's like a fucking saint compared to Gull. I ain't bullshitting. I mean, she makes Bev look like a freaking saint. Man, Nakasha. Boy, yeah, you was there. Man, Nakasha, boy, Man, I had the greatest time over there yesterday. Man. Boy, Defensive Diaries is the shit. I'm talking about Bob and Ali Motto is a dynamic duo. And that chat is freaking amazing. Man, they are the shit. Boy, they had me laughing because they so regular. Remember, we thought they was froze. Oh my God, that was so fun. And the chat be messing with them. Oh my God. And it's just so, oh man, they'll laugh so hard today, man. I don't know if I laughed that hard in a long time. Man, that boy Defensive Diaries is the shit. I ain't lying. And then today I found out Ali, mother, Bob's wife, she was a part of the R. Kelly case on the one I had no idea. What you gonna change your name to, Akasha? Scott say Judge Goodell spanked all the lawyers for unverified. Oh yeah, he was a piece of shit. Man, Scott, bud, we've been on here for 5 hours. I started the show. Well, I started the show off. Whoopty Whoop then got into it with that one. And then, but we've been on that. You right, bro. That was whew, that fucking prima donna ass judge. He just wanted to see the light. He wanted to see the cameras. He wanted to have his hair combed the best. Oh, he thought he was really talking. Looked like a fucking frog. Oh, for real? Oh, man. But, bro, they are the truth. I ain't lying. It was this mod over there named Kai. I said, because I had said, man, this chat is freaking awesome, right? And Kai said, we try. I said, try is an understatement. I said, I'm having the time of my life. Oh my God. And that's what they was over there covering. That's why it was so good today. They was covering it. The lawyers in called in. What are you talking about, Scott? Man, say, boy, that's my new go-to coverage. Like, I ain't lying. Like, I ain't lying. That's my new go-to coverage. Like, I ain't lying, boy. I ain't lying, y'all. It was just so real. I'm gonna just say it like that. It was real. It was just so real yesterday over there. They just real, like them and like it was just. I don't know. I just had the time of my life. Shout out to the beautiful Linda in the building. Salutes. Man, I had the time of my life over there in that chat. This one person named Andy had me laughing hard. Classic had me laughing. Sharon. I mean, it was a lot of other people had, but they had, but especially when they froze up, boy. Oh, that was so funny. Oh. And I said, what are you doing? Oh, man, they so real, bro. Oh, my God, bro. Damn. And they nailed that shit, too, because, you know, like I say, I like to listen to, like I know I was always on, like, Queen Melanie, because, you know, she the one who got me to do the two cases, right? You know, so I always, you know, like listening to people. And, you know, it's just a natural thing. Like, you listen, when you hear somebody and just off the muscle, you just know that they great at what they do. I was always in some shit, so I ain't never really just have a chance. Man, salute, and I appreciate you coming in. Shout out to the USA, man. Yo. Yeah, I'm with you too, bro. I man, it ain't just even Karen Reed. It's the GOAT, Richard Allen, you know, and everybody else who, like, just, it's the, man, it's just, I'm sick of this shit. And like I said, man, my two people I'm in debt to is the OG and the GOAT. I ain't got nothing to say to them at all. Like, what they is the truth of what they do. It's just, man. Like, man, the GOAT, 100 years, man. I just remember y'all, like, but that's neither here or there. If y'all want to hear what I said earlier, you just got to rewind. I don't want to go back into that shit again. I just remember when, boy, you know, like, I was the drama, you know, I stopped. Boy, but shit, I got fucking, I didn't cry, bitch, moan and complain. I just kept it moving. Right. Keep going. Tunnel vision. Right. So, you know, this what type of time I'm on. Man, I'm so worked up. Oh no, no, man, I ain't saying that. Karen Reed going through a civil case, Scott. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I wish the best for her. She deserves everything, right? But I'm more focused on the GOAT who going through criminal shit. Right? He freed her. Like civil, she can't go to jail. And like I want her to win her civil. That's like I'm not disregarding her, but I won't, and I don't like how that was handled yesterday. I spoke on that, but I'm more focused on the GOAT family facing criminal charges. That's what side I'm standing by. No, but I am. Akasha, I am. I am. It just, like it's all about the GOAT, Richard Allen, people who getting fucked off like Karen Reed is free. Like, yeah, I want her to win her silver because she deserves everything coming her way. But my focus on the GOAT. Oh, I loved it. I loved it. And that was Classic was telling me, I love it because I'm a cry too. We grown, strong men. It's great to see another man cry to not act like you that tough like that. Right? It's okay for a man to shed tears like through this, what the GOAT going through. Like I done shed tears when I seen him on the ground crying. I shed tears when I heard him say he wasn't able to see his son first hoops. So, man, I love that shit. Because a real man is a real man. Little boys, gonna be like, oh, no, man. That ain't how we rocking over here, fam. Not at all. No, 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 no. We got Turtle free. Like Karen Reed is free. And I like I said before, I want her and the GOAT to work it out. Yeah, but yeah, and that's true. You say Karen Reed's civil suit against the CW is attempting to prove the corruption in Massachusetts. But at the same time, the CW's criminal prosecution also illustrates the corruption in Massachusetts. Yeah, I might will cry because I watched that trial about Cuz. I seen a documentary on Netflix like who just said that? Who just mentioned Netflix? Whoever said Netflix, that's why I seen that too. Oh, the CW. Yeah, nah, but I ain't lying to you. I want Karen Reed and the GOAT, to get back together, man. I want that. I'm gonna just say that. I want that. I want that. I want that. And that's no cap. Yeah, look, let me get some water real quick. And I want to play this right here, a salute of the GOAT. Shout out to Mo Ish. Shout out to the beautiful, pretty Kookie for the music. This is why I go so hard for the GOAT, man.
That's what this case is about. It's about the truth, not hiding it or concealing it, but exposing the truth. Yeah. Don't let them get away with this. Do not endorse and sanction an investigation that is broken and corrupted top to bottom. That's why you stand as the guardian of justice and the protector of justice. And my question to you is, what will you do with this moment?
Hey, you did that, look at you go. Drop that down and now the whole room know. Big heart energy still in the show. You walk in and the whole place grows. Old school smile with a fresh new grin. Same sweet spot, let the chaos in. Cards on the table, you win again. Everybody turn when you step in. Hands up, look alive. You made the whole night rise. They've been waiting on your name. Now it burns through the frame. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. You did that, and everybody knows. Turn up, toast to them, oh. Let's fucking go. Big heart energy still in the show. Toast to them.
I will will not be silenced, and we will continue on our journey for justice for John O'Keefe and for Karen Reed.
You said I ain't happening right, but that's okay. But the fine course and may as well can take care of their own road stuff. Well, I know it ain't because it's sad, and you know it is what it is. But I just know it ain't because of the GOAT. I'm just leave it at that. So I don't even want to talk about that no more, Scott. Like I really don't, because I don't want to, like go there. I just want to be chill, because I wish her the best, but I just want to be chill. I just know it's not because of the GOAT, but it's all good. I don't even want to talk about, Karen Reed. I mean, like I talked about the thing today, but I don't want to put the What do you mean will be severed? What do you mean by that? Well, Scott, what is you saying? What I'm saying is I wish them the best. That's what I'm saying. I want them to work it out. That's what I'm saying, Scott. And I think shit can be fixed. You might not think so, but I think so. Right? And it should. But, like I said, I just wish for the best. That's all I'm saying. I wish for the best because, them two is together forever. How can we look past that? Like, they will be separated. I mean, I don't care about them being separated. I just know I want them to, work it out. All the other stuff, I hope they do well. But I want them to work it out, like. I do. That's all I want. I'm just focused on the GOAT. I ain't focused on a civil suit. I'm not. And that ain't me being malicious or nothing. That's just criminal, civil. It ain't even comparable. So that's just what I'm saying. Like, I want them to be together, but I'm just focused on the GOAT right now. Man, the GOAT is the MVP of the Commonwealth versus Reed. Let's not get that twisted. If it wasn't for his hard work, dedication, man on fire, going to jail, doing everything the legal way, all this wouldn't have been brought to fruition, man. He should be congratulated. Not hated, like for real. And like I said, and I hope so, man. And that's all I'm saying. I ain't got no problems with Karen Reed. I want her to win. I tell you, I think she deserves $100+ or more $1 million. I think the GOAT deserves $500 million, but I'm just saying though. Like real talk, what they did to him, it's still the. Like I just think about, I thought you couldn't have no camera recording outside that stupid ass pizza shop Chris Albert got, right? I thought that was a felony. Right? I thought that was a felony. Why Chris Albert ain't fucking charged? He was video recording. See, that's what I'm talking about. The GOAT got charged there, even though I know it got dropped, I think. But why the fuck ain't Chris Albert charged for having volume on his video outside the fucking pizza shop? Am I right about that? Or no, I'm not right, because oh, see, window intimidation. See, that's some bullshit. But ain't it a felony that they were saying Chris Albert to have volume on the outside of the thing like that? And this stupid, they was just, man, but ain't that a felony though? You can't have, I know I heard them say you can't have, you can be charged, like, yeah, you can't have no volume. I mean, he had that. And he ain't been charged yet. Yeah, I think he everything and more, Helen. Yeah, you're right. I guess not. If you're a McAllen, that's what I'm saying. And look at this shit. That bullshit ass window intimidation. Window intimidation. When them bitch of a boys of his and cousins was talking about walk down here. Walk down here, boy. I wish I would have been with the GOAT. Man, I wish a motherfucker would come over there. Man, I'm telling you, like, and I mean that shit, like, if I was with the GOAT that day, bro, man, I'm telling you, them dipshits talking about come down here, fucking pussycats. They ain't gonna do, then that long, man, oh, wait, man. I ain't bullshitting, though. I wish I was with the GOAT. No cap. That day. But that's what I'm saying. Witness intimidation. He still got the criminal fucking charge. He the one who put the pressure on Michael Proctor and got him exposed like that. Put the pressure. He the one found out the tag that the Mac overbite and Jenny was at his house, right? Or he was at her house, whatever it was. Like, looky locker. Come on, man. Come on, man. But we know they fucked up, though. But you make it easier. They think Willis hard. Nah, for real, Latasha, they would. Nah, for real. And I'm saying, what a charge that on that, Mo? You know, because I know, because I remember watching that episode ago, like, with this, but you can't have it audio out there. He had it like that, but like they say, only in Canton, though. You know, in the surrounding areas where they connected. I misremembered, and that couldn't have happened. Because when I looked at it, I seen that, I was, whatever the fuck D Roxy to the one Wretched Madness. Like, for real, bro. Like, like, shout out to the beautiful Michelle. Salutes. Nah, for real. Yeah, me too. I'm with you. And remember, like, they were saying about, like, how he was down there. They was out on that group call about the reporter that was down there. Like, come on, man. Like, what? Man, the GOAT. Man, man. For some reason, my ex is tripping. It didn't come through, man. Hold up. Oh, yes, it did. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Hold on 1 second. Oh, man. I'm just saying, like, it's just crazy. And like I say, it, the volume out there when we know that it's fucking man, that's why he the GOAT right here, man. For real. That's why he the GOAT for real. And got that GOAT. Nasty work right here. Shout out to Mark Better. All right. It's gonna come up. Law Offices of Mark Bedero, March 10, 2025. Helena Rafferty, Chief of Police. Bitch ass police department. Corruption City. A referral for criminal investigation of illegal interpretation of oral communication under MGL 27299. Dear Chief Rafferty, along with co-counsel Tim Bradle, I represent Aiden Kearney, who is scheduled to appear in the Staunton District Court on March 18, 2025, in connection with the alleged witness intimidation of Kenton Town Selectman bitch detective Pussycat of the bullshit manipulative state police. I write formally request to the bitch police department commence a criminal investigation into Mr. Buttface for apparent violation of MGL 27299, interpretations of wire and oral communications, both generally and regarding the interpretation of Mr. Kearney oral communications outside of the famous Dick Eater's Pizza on March 4th, 2025. As detailed below, there is conclusive proof that Mr. Buttface repeatedly intercepts oral communication of people outside of Dick Eater's Pizza without, I'm just reading to you, without actual possesses of interpreting device with the intent to commit unlawful interpretations. See MGL 27299. To the extent that the Bitch Police Department is incapable of conducting a fair and unbiased investigation due to Mr. Buttface's position as the town pussycat selectman, which grants him oversight of the Bitch Police Department and your term of employment and compensation. Due to your attention, Kevin Buttface serves as Bitch Police Department detective and vigorous yet unsuccessful attempt to prosecute at least 10 individuals for allegedly intimidating Mr. Buttface by exercising their First Amendment of Karen Reed. I request that you promptly notify me whether you intend to refer agency. The relevant facts. Dick Eater Street. Boy, Mr. Becker, a bad boy with his right name, man. Man, what the fuck is going on? Like, why ain't this dude been charged for this crime? Yeah, Mr. Buttface. Why hasn't Mr. Buttface been charged with the crime, Akasha? The go there to spend 60 days in jail. Like, yeah, it was his cockiness that made him fearless. Talk that shit, Mo. Yeah. Because he liked that in the legal way. They just been corrupt for so bitch ass long, right? They've been corrupt for so bitch ass long when they had that pressure on them. They ain't never seen nothing like the GOAT. They ain't never seen nothing. I just looked at that too. Is we good? Jordan, beautiful Jordan. My yens from Pitts. What I think I don't know. I can't answer that, Akasha. I don't know. Am I still breaking up? Yeah, it also helped expose Michael Proctor. Yeah. You know, and I ain't gonna even say it's having elephant nuts to do what the GOAT did, right? That was a man determined, right, to break the injustice and the corruption that was going on. Tunnel vision. Damn, why the fuck I'm cutting out? All right, y'all. Look, I'm finna get off of her. I love y'all. I mean, I've been on her. Okay. Yeah, I do see that. But look, I've been on here a long time anyway, and I appreciate everybody though, for real. Man, shout out to all y'all, man. Please, y'all, hype this video once it upload. Like, share, support the channel, man. I need all the support I can, man. Right? Please help the channel, man. Please continue to ride with me, man. I'm on the right side. I love y'all to death, man. See y'all soon.
I'm not the one, yeah. I'm the right one, I'm the right one, yeah. 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 I'm not the one, I'm the right one. I walk in like a bird, cold look, clear aim. You wanna smoke, I heard it. You talk big, all wordy, all bark, no bite. You can't win this fight. I seen your hand shake when the room got quiet. I don't need a threat, I bring it, then I write, yeah. Tick, tick, hear that whistle, step too close, get the missile. Blood in my eyes, steel in my jaw, say my name once, then stand by the law. I'm not the one, yeah. I'm the right one, yeah. I'm not the one, yeah. I'm the right one, yeah. You came for when you left with none. I'm the right one, yeah. I'm not the one, yeah. I'm the right one, yeah. I don't just a crowd, I let them come. I stare here hard like a loaded drum. You keep on talking, I keep on moving. Your chest gets loud, but your legs ain't proving. You want that title, you want that crown. I take one look and I shut it down. I crash when the flow gets mean. I came in clean, let the scene pristine. Tick, tick, hear that whistle, step too close, get the missile. Blood in my eyes, steel in my jaw, say my name once, then stand by the law. I'm not the one, yeah. I'm the right one, yeah. I'm not the one, yeah. I'm the right one, yeah. You came for when you left with none. I'm the right one, yeah. I'm not the one, yeah. I'm the right one, yeah. I don't bend, I don't break, I don't flinch, I don't fake. Every shot you throw just feeds my pace. Every lie you spit, I put back in your face. I'm not the one, yeah. I'm the right one, yeah. I'm not the one, yeah. I'm the right one, yeah. I'm not the one, yeah. I'm the right one, yeah. You came from where you left with none. I'm the right one, yeah. I'm not the one, yeah. I'm the right one, yeah.